Welcome to episode 29 of our Hobo to Hero playthrough of Football Manager 2024. I guess it's a playthrough. So, last time we ended up with squad registration. I had a look into this, and well, the under 21 registration is really easy. Because we basically registered, I think, all of the players from... where is it? All of the players from the under 19s as well as the under 21s, if I'm not mistaken. But not the ones from this from the senior squad. And the under 19s pretty much do themselves too. As you can see, we registered the whole under 19s, as well as that one player from the under 21s, if I'm not mistaken. Not the senior squad though. So there's that. And now senior squad registration is not done yet. It says here that Ahmad, Diki, and Ishak are not registered yet. So I guess we do that. Because they only take up player slots and we might as well unregister them later on. There is actually a second opportunity to doing this at the end of February. I had a look. It's in the league rules. So you might argue it does not need to be done yet. But I think we'll keep it as it is for now. So that sorts this affair. Then I want to have a look at the staff again. This might take a while. But I think we might have better stuff available to us. We just don't know it. And I'll start with Chris Kringle, I think. I wouldn't say he's been a thorn in my side for a while, but I do not really agree with the overall potential of this guy as a head of youth development. So not really unhappy in particular with him. I just think we should do better. So I did go into the staff search menu prior to the stream and actually look for people that are employed right now. It might seem weird, but my thought process was they already work for a specific wage, and sometimes these people are willing to work for a similar wage in the future, which is something that could be a good idea. So I'll just do the staff role head of youth development here, and I want to compare the price tags of these people. There are 18 overall that could do being head of youth development. And as you can see, there are a few that are available, like a mercenary and a balanced guy and so on and so forth. There might be options here. I don't know the result just yet. So say this guy. That's pretty good actually. Fairly professional, working with youngsters. Is very high. Player ability and potential are okay-ish for our level. He's also reserved. In fact, that's really, really good. I was more thinking about this one. He's even better from the attribute perspective and level-headed. That's not too bad either. He's on a 130 contract. I think we could afford that. In comparison to Chris Kringle, who earns 85 right now, that is an uptick, but it's not really horrible for the amount of quality we get. Now that said, I think we have a few free shots. Trying to sign him, for example. Maybe we'll find somebody with an even better personality, but there's not really a way to get through this other than maybe filtering by it, I guess. Or going through them one by one. So there's no professional one in here. I guess I'll flip through this like this. The balanced ones I'm not interested in. Formally, that will not be a thing. We might accept a fairly professional one. So there's only 3. If worst comes to it, this person would also probably be better than Chris Kringle, but I do not really go there. Iron Will just in general isn't bad. Jovial, not really what I'm looking for. Lighthearted we have now. Loyal might be an idea, but in general I'm really looking for professional players. So I'm also looking for professional stuff. This is very impressive. For example, I didn't know that this exists. Yeah. That's top drawer. Moin moin Mies. Willkommen zurück. Or for everybody else, welcome back. I think we'll fire Chris Kringle if we get him done. That's very interesting. I'll flip through the rest too. But Model Professional is definitely the best there is in there, I think. We will not get a Model Citizen. Yeah, not much to say, really. Thanks for asking. How about you? I didn't do anything that was that impressive. It's... Alright, that's good. Spirited would be the only personality I would accept in here. I think I'll do a test run, actually. I'll try to sign him. I don't really want him, given the comparison to the Model Professional person, but I want to know about the wage requirements. He wants to be coach, though. I'm confused. Don't worry. You didn't miss much. And in case you want to watch it, the rest of it is on YouTube, so yeah. Or should be, pretty soon. I think it takes 14 hours to process or something, up to HD. So, it's usually a bit delayed the longer the stream goes, because I don't cut it. But in general, everything is on YouTube later and also here on Twitch, in case you want to watch it. I don't know, there must be at least one person that watches the whole streams, but in their own pace. Because I have a few hours of watch time every day on YouTube, for now. It doesn't matter much, really. Also, I put most of what happened on the player signing side in the Discord for general knowledge. He was asking for it. Okay, so 550 for a coach, though. I do not really agree with this. I'll walk away from this. I'll do another test run with him, just to know. He wants 275 as a coach. That's better. So, I guess what I'm going for here is a Model Professional coach might be, or head of youth development might be really, really expensive. That's pretty good. Like, this is damn expensive, but it is good to have a head of youth development that is way better than what we have right now. And I do agree with the overall personality. Evasive and Unflappable are two really good modifiers. So that would be Model Professional is, I don't know, 18 to 20, I think. Professionalism, which is really good. And this also implies high resistance to pressure, if I'm not mistaken. Evasive and the Unflappable. And really uncontroversial. So that's a very, very good personality. As a result, the youth intake should be very good in comparison to what we get right now. So how do I fuck this up? I guess I offered not enough money to him. I will also try the 2-year contract immediately. So let's start with 275 maybe? 250 might be too low. He would be willing to do 2 years though. That's fine with him. Okay, so obviously, yeah, I paid too much. I think that's pretty easy to say. That said, Hanafi Baharudin will hopefully come in. By the way, I also had a look at the naming conventions last night when I couldn't sleep. Let's just say Malay names, or no, the names that are in Malaysia due to different cultures are, convention-wise, they are all over the place. I learned about Muslim names, I think it is. So, I don't know. For example, Mies bin Chris would be Mies the son of Chris, if I'm not mistaken. So I learned about that. That means that half of the players in our squad, for example, I don't know, Ashri bin Chuchu is Ashri son of Chuchu. So as a result, naming them Chuchu is kind of inappropriate, because we named them after the father. It also means that the two Azuri and Asma bin Chuchu could be, for example, brothers, because they share the same father. Or they just share the same father's name. I don't know. So, yeah. Hopefully I didn't insult anyone recently. But for a European, this is highly confusing. At least for me. And it gets even better. The Wikipedia article I linked in the Discord goes on about religious stuff, like if you went to Mecca or something. Yeah, exactly. So he's Ashri to them, because this is his actual name. Yes. And the Bin Chuchu is basically where he comes from, well, genetically speaking. There is a similar rule for females, obviously, but it gets even better, because there might be honorary titles in the name. We will probably encounter an example at some point. I didn't really find honorary titles in our football squad just yet, but there's also the opposite. So let's take Shane Thomas Baru. Shane Thomas Baru sounds very, very Western, and it is. Well, the name Baru probably isn't a typical Western name, but Shane Thomas basically is English. Is my interpretation, right? So this is just first name, second name, and last name. That's it. There's nothing to be learned there. So his real name is Baru, I think. Or, I don't know, Shane, if you want to call him by his first name. But there is also the option, I don't know, I need to get the article open again. But I think if they've been to Mecca, there might be an addition for religious reasons, and there might be honorary titles. So if worst comes to it, it's like, I think it's Haji, if they've been to Mecca. I'm not sure anymore. That's from the top of my head now. I might fuck this up right now. But it might be something like Haji Chris bin Haji Mies. But the actual name in there is basically Chris. And the other one implies the father. Also, basically everyone has a double name. Not everyone, but most of them. Usually some sort of Mohammad or Mohammed or Mort is very common. So it might be, I don't know, I'm creating this right now. Not sure if it's correct, but it might be something like Haji Mot Chris bin Haji Mot Mies. But there's only one real name in there. Well, two. Chris and Mies. Because Chris is me and Mies is the father's name in that situation. And I probably fucked up the order now, but for somebody that is not familiar with these naming conventions, it is really hard to comprehend. There's a ton of information, well, there's a ton of data in there that does not really contain much information about the name. And I think other people are not aware either. Considering Sealand's reaction to, for example, the character limit with the names, that's just how it is, though. Like, it is culturally speaking significant to the people that have these names. So I hope I didn't ruffle too many feathers. And well, as much as I'm somewhat as a person, as much as I'm disinterested with religion, I still want to respect the religion of other people because it is, important to them. Yeah. In general, I think most of the players that we would have available here are somewhat interesting as signings, but we can really just sign players for maybe 70 euros, 80 euros. Which reminds me, do you agree, Mies, that we can have a goalkeeper in half a year that joins for, I don't know, 100 euros, I think, per week? That is fairly professional. He's no good. I just signed him for the personality. I thought we need somebody like this. Like, I always need to do a signing like this, don't I? And we do not have any other good professional players in the squad. He's borderline tolerable, with the exception of the ball distribution, and maybe the rest, if he has another few years, maybe he will do. I'm allowed foreign players in general, yes. Not all of them, but some. He also speaks Cantonese as well as English. So I'm not even aware what Cantonese is. Is this the local dialect in Hong Kong? Probably. It says here Hong Kong, part of China People's Republic. I'm not sure if this is politically correct. Or the other way around. Who knows? Yeah, so Chris Kringle will be fired. Maybe we find other stuff too. That is way better. Oh. Well, I wasn't aware. So let's have a look. But I do not think it is an issue here. That's funny though. Well, the match rules say nothing about the goalkeeper. So, yeah, obviously this is always a concern with the camera here, sorry. But the match rules say nothing about a goalkeeper. And registration is right behind. Now it should be under the camera. Registration neither says something about goalkeepers. So I think it's just foreign player rules, really. Also, we can have way more foreign players registered than actual players in the squad. So, I don't want to say it's not a concern, but it's not a primary concern right now. We have one foreign player and he's Chinese. So he even counts as Asian. Doesn't count as, what's the other stuff? He doesn't count as Southeast Asian, I think. He counts as Asian only. Let's go back to the registration for a second. Where is it? Here. Oh no. Apparently well, I don't know. He counts as Southeast Asian, I'm not sure. Not including Southeast Asian, so he is not Southeast Asian, but Asian. I'm confused by all of this right now. Let's forget about it. We did not break the league rules. That's what's going on. Alright. Other news. What did you miss yesterday? We played 2 friendlies, one against Sarawak and one that I actually managed myself against Kuching. For some reason we managed to labor to a draw. To be honest, it wasn't great. And we didn't deserve it. But it was something. So the possibility is there. Also, Baru hurt himself. In the match, I think. Yeah. He tore his, sprained. He sprained his knee ligaments. So that's a thing now. Not really happy with this. I immediately tried to sign a replacement for the first half of the season at least. Well, the fact that Baru hurt himself, yeah, that is really good. Thank you very much. So I will bring in Amirul Hammer Full name Amirul bin Hamr. So Hamr is his father's name and Amirul is him. Pretty small. The amount of registered players is 26, so we are 6 players above minimum. We still have a ton of players to go if we want to fill the whole 40. And that includes players like Dicky. So it's not like this is a lot. Also, just to put this out there again, I gave a full-time contract to this guy. Now, it might be way too early, but if worst comes to it, I think I will promote him to the senior squad. And maybe give him some rare occasions of playing time in the senior squad. He's really bad overall, but the physicals are fine. Like, it's not perfect, but the physicals are okay for the league level, right? They are tolerable. He also has the work rate and teamwork and decisions. So all of the 10s here are okay. The real problem is the technical development that hasn't started yet, as well as a part of the mentals. The mentals will happen at some point by themselves. I'm not so sure about the technical development. And it says here he can improve a lot, but really, I don't know. There's also the problem of no consistency. But the sooner we expose him to some football, like not 90 minutes, but maybe 30, the sooner he has a chance to develop any of these. And also, I really like Fairly Professional as a personality. I want to include that in the squad. But maybe it's way too early. Maybe we should loan him out for a season or something. Training isn't good either. I'm not really happy with the way it works right now. There's also somebody that's unhappy with training, apparently. He thinks we should do more strength training. Well, if that's all there is to it, sure, let's do that. So I guess we put in some physical training here. And maybe switch these two. No, that should be better. I also reduced the intensity of the training sessions overall. I reduced it because I thought, well, that's way too many injuries in training. I really don't want that. I am very fond of not having a single injury in training usually. I am aware that these minor injuries are a common occurrence in training in football. That makes some sense. Like if you want to find the optimal approach, usually it is not getting injured, but the small scale stuff like I don't know, having a bruise or something. That's probably not a primary concern. It shouldn't be that much of a worry. I also think we need to arrange a few more friendlies. And we will have a look into sharpness for that, I guess. Preferably maybe on Wednesday or Friday. So we can skip the match practice. In the end, I do not really worry much about the match practice. As long as they get the sharpness somewhere else. So let's see if we can arrange another friendly. Probably not playing Cushing or Sarawak. So the rivals are done. Wednesday. Welcome, Games for You. Welcome back to the stream. It's all fine. We're in the early stages of the preparation for the new season. Ever since we got promoted, and New Year is uneventful for today, I guess. I actually did some chores. This it's fair to say it wasn't really morning. The middle of this day. So ever since I got up, did some stuff, did some cleaning. Not much though. It's really uneventful. How's it for you? Not bad. I actually had similar thoughts recently. So if you want to, feel free to compare hardware components. I'm inclined to get new hardware finally. Now that a year has passed, that makes sense for a German, by the way, from a tax perspective. But now that the year has passed, I think investing in new hardware makes some sense. And I did have a rough look together with somebody else that I respect very much in that domain. Yeah, sure. I just won't be able to, like, it's probably not appropriate to put it into the stream. That makes sense. It's not the content that is interesting to the rest of them. But feel free to put it on the Discord. We can compare. And maybe somebody will offer some advice there. You know, other people are knowledgeable with that stuff. I'm not. I guess I have been an authority on buying hardware like 10 years ago, but not today. Like, I'm not really good at this anymore. I will try to arrange another Sarawak friendly. They probably won't accept it. And also another one versus Cushing. I would prefer other clubs, but look at this. Probably not. And the ones nearby, this earns us 0. So, oh, Sarawak twice doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. Put it on the general chat. Okay. I guess Sarawak don't want to play us twice. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe here. Or not. We could also do it straight prior to playing KL Rovers. I guess that's not bad. Oh, that sounds like... Okay, so as far as I can read right now, that sounds like put in a lot of money into it. I would need to compare to what I was recommended. Okay. But for example, the graphics card discussion is not really one I'm having right now, because I own a 1060. That's definitely not top notch and a few years old. That's for sure. It was middle class back then, but for playing Football Manager, it really doesn't matter much. So as a result, I'm willing to keep that one for now. I might change it at some point if I want to play another game and once it bottlenecks the system. But for now, my bottleneck is the 13-year-old CPU. And I really don't know about the Intel CPU. It might be like it depends on the use case, I guess. But for a gaming rig, people tend to overspend on hardware. Oh, it's a whole PC. But is it cheaper than buying the components yourself? Does that make sense at all? There's an ad running for the under 21s manager. I guess we could use one. Yeah, we don't have any. Okay. It depends a little bit. You got to determine that yourself. But let me put it in the terms that I have as experience. Gaming PCs in particular, but all PCs in general, come with a hefty increase in price just for being pre-assembled. I don't know how it is wherever you are from. Honestly, I don't remember, sorry. So I cannot like attest to whatever is correct at your place. But in Europe, it is quite common to pay, I don't know, California, okay. So it might be very different in the States, right? But in general, a pre-assembled rig here might be like 10k, not 10k, but 2k or something. But you get the hardware for like 1.2. And assembling it yourself for 800, the difference of 800 euros is a pretty decent task to be done. And there's not much to be learned, really. Like, it might be very complicated if you do it the first time, but assembling hardware, like putting the components together, it's not that hard to put a graphics card into a PCI Express slot. It really isn't. Like, if you do something with, I don't know, if it requires force, you're doing it wrong. But it's basically like Lego, if that's a thing in the States. You just put stuff together that belongs together. It's the same for all of the current plugs. Like they are there are 4 pins and 8 pins and 24 pin things. It's really hard to put them in the wrong ones. Like you gotta explicitly try to fuck that up. Or stuff like I heard once that somebody took the main board and there are these tiny screws. It's not screws, but there are these things that are put in the back of the main board, so that you can put the actual screws through the main board, but there's still a distance between the main board and the case, because the case is metal, and you know, metal, like, it leads current, but it doesn't lead. The current will go through it anyway. So somebody did not put in these tiny things to have the distance between the main board and the case there. Like, it takes a special kind of stupid not to do that. As a result, obviously, it resulted in a big blue flame, and then that's it. But, like, you explicitly have to do stupid stuff to fuck that up. And as a result, I think most people can assemble their own rig. And in case it saves you some money. There's tutorials for it and everything, and really, it's not that complicated. That's a skill you learn once in your life. And afterwards, it's no big deal. So, if the price difference is high enough, I would encourage you to try it. Maybe consult with somebody that did it at once or something, but, you know, people usually are able to do that. It's not that hard. But there might be trade-offs. Like, if you buy the whole rig, maybe there's some sort of warranty on it and you need that. And you might be willing to pay for that. It really depends on the circumstances. But, like, from the perspective of what I can read in your chat messages, it sounds like you are not exactly the person that is, that has money overflow. Fuck, I forgot about the scouting budget. Speaking of money overflow, I think I wanted to reduce scouting because we don't have any money, and this is the start of next month. But I hope it helps a little bit. Like all the horror stories. This is like, you really need to be stupid to do that. Yeah. Okay. I see. But, you know, maybe just have a look at it and try to calculate the difference. It's basically, I guess I would want to encourage you to make an educated decision on that. Just comparing it to what you would pay otherwise. Like, I don't know, just compare it to Amazon prices and then see. Or something. Like, not specifically saying you should buy at Amazon, but it's just easy to do that. And if the difference in price tag is really absurd, then maybe you want to reconsider. If it's a few €100 and you think that is appropriate, okay. It's your decision to make in the end. But I certainly won't buy pre-assembled anytime soon. But then again, I built PCs for the last 20 years from time to time. So I guess I'm somewhat used to it. It's not my job though. And quite contrary to the expectation, a computer scientist doesn't necessarily know how to build hardware or how to assemble hardware, I guess. It's a skill that comes from gaming, really. And well, to consider it a skill, I think is a bit stretched, far-fetched. It's a better way to put it. So what do you consider to play in the future on that rig? What's with him? Yeah. I would also, so not affiliated with any of these companies, but Twitch discourages political discussion, so I will do something that is politics for me. As a computer scientist, I guess I have, and a gamer, I have strong feelings about one particular issue, and that's DRM. I'm not really that fond of components and software that I did not want to pay for in the first place. Like, I don't know, Denuvo or something. There's a ton of that stuff, and it always comes from the big publishers. It's not in the interest of the game developer either. So as a result, I tend to not support Steam. I realize that I'm in the process of playing a Steam game right now, but in general, I tend to buy my stuff on GOG. Contrary to the name, Good Old Games has a ton of new games too. Yeah, but for example, the Hearts of Iron series installments 1 to 3 are available on Good Old Games, and you do not have to be online to play that, or it is not bound to the Steam store. You can download the installer and move it somewhere, and that is very appealing to me. So as a result, I buy most of my stuff on Good Old Games. Just wanted to encourage you to maybe have a look at that in case it's important to you. It might also be, simply put, less expensive. I don't know. Terraria is an example, I think. Terraria costs. It did have a sale on Steam at some point for 10 euros. For 4 players. So, 4 keys, 4 players, but in order to play it together, you needed to be online in Steam or something. I don't know. I never bought it there because it was 4 euros on GOG, and you can give the installer to anyone. So, obviously, 4 euros is not that much, so somebody else can buy it too. And I'm not sure. In the early days, it was perfectly fine to give a game to somebody and just, play together. I'm not sure if this is forbidden by end user license agreements these days. So not encouraging copyright infringement or anything. I just think it's better to have the flexibility in general. And, well, the game's DRM free from the get-go, so might as well buy it there. So in that case, I would argue it's well worth the €1.50. But different people, different tastes. I know people that have thousands of games on Steam. And, well, they certainly didn't play them all, that's for sure. I think I also own Steam games that I did never play because they were like, I don't know, 90 cents or something. But in the end, Steam is a sales platform. And, well, some of the recent changes and features, they might be tiny, but it comes down to what Steam is trying to accomplish. So in particular, the series you referenced, for example, Europa Universalis, Victoria, and Hearts of Iron, like Paradox Interactive is pretty good with pushing DLC sales, right? So these games are not cheap. They are, here's the base game for 50 euros, and then you will have an add-on for 25 and another add-on for 25, and all of a sudden it's, I don't know, like Crusader Kings with 20 add-ons or something. It's probably a bit exaggerated, but you get the gist. The stuff is not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. The whole package, once it's 5 years old, that might be cheap later on. But I wouldn't put too much of an emphasis on getting this stuff for cheap on Steam. On the other hand, if you come from a console environment, pretty much everything is cheap on PC, I guess. In particular, the indie stuff. Okay, so we'll get him in on loan. It's the best that we can do right now. And we'll just throw him out once Baru is back. I also wanted to look at the scouting, but I think I did reduce the budget yesterday. The package, not the budget. Yeah, see. We're only scouting our own league now. So, that's a thing. Okay, you guys have a minute? Because I need to grab a Coke. So, I'll be back. Okay, hi. Thanks for enduring that one. So, I also had a thought whilst I was running to the kitchen and back. I'm getting really fast with this, like getting the water and stuff. I might need to reduce the ad break time in the future. But I had a thought in case you are still interested, games for you. Also thinking cost of opportunity, in case I put that out there. I don't want to be condescending. That makes sense. It's just my thought process, and well, it's hard to get feedback across stream, right? But the cost of opportunity for setting up the, like, buying the whole rig in comparison to not doing that, that is a thing. You might want to, for example, take the difference, put it into, I don't know, a worldwide diversified stock ETF or something, and that would pay for some of the electricity, effectively. So from that perspective, it doesn't make much sense to put it all into a gaming rig, right? Because it will sustain the next gaming rig somewhat for an everlasting future. And that is a net positive. So economically speaking, it might be a good idea to think about it that way. I realize electricity is not that expensive in the States in comparison to Germany. In particular in California, you probably have a lot of sun. Hammer is not registered yet. Yes, that is true. So, we'll train him as a winger. He's fairly susceptible to injury, sadly. I also have another question. Mies is still around? What do you think of training? In particular, intensity of training. So far, we went in pretty hard, as a general rule, we could try to reduce this. This to normal, this to half, this to basically none. And instead put in specific training for players that... Okay, that's good to know. So this less intense stuff maybe would work. This is bullshit too. Okay. One times no training, two times half, then yeah, okay. I think it's still appropriate to do a no intensity training here. Okay. I think I'll go even lower for another reason. First of all, I realized that a lot of them hurt themselves. Second of all, I do not think we need that much attribute progress. Like, to be rock bottom of the league table, I don't think it is mostly related to training intensity. The argument goes both ways, obviously, but also consider this. We have basic training facilities. This is probably rock bottom of the league. So as a result, I'm not really fond of the idea of grinding them to the bone just because the training facilities are really bad and it doesn't serve much purpose. The difference in skill will be negligible? Is it pronounced that way? It's a really hard word for me. Yeah, so there's that. Also, our training, like the coaching staff, is not good. We will try to change that a little bit, but it's unlikely that we'll get this done anytime soon. Which reminds me, I started looking into the coaching staff, right? So let's have a look into the coaching categories actually, one by one. Our goalkeeping coaching is really, really bad. The level of bad that I would consider firing them both. And finding one person that has acceptable goalkeeping coaching. That would be a plus. So as a result, how much do they earn? 75, and the other one probably won't earn much more. He's on 80. So we're talking 155 euros right now for a coach. If we find an acceptable goalkeeping coach, there's not that many goalkeepers in the squad anywhere, or everywhere. So I think that makes sense. Alright, let's look for a goalkeeping coach. This doesn't matter much to me now. There's a ton of them. One of them is even employed as an amateur. His handling coaching isn't that good though. Okay. Let's see. Coaching attributes, and we're looking for a decent goalkeeping coach. Like this. The handling coaching is pretty good here. Let's see. I have my concerns with the mentals in this case. He's from Singapore though. I do not know if that implies that he will take a lot of money or no money. But it's not a transfer that we need to do immediately. Oh, this is 17, this is 19 skill points here. Oh, 19 points here. But the distribution and handling coaching is really good. Shot stopping not so much, sadly. What about him? That's better. Really good handling coaching. The mental aspects are fine. That's 27. And, well, I think the goalkeeping coaching in his part here isn't bad either. But the mentals are. So I'm not really fond of that. I think 5 everywhere is probably appropriate. That is true for a bunch of them, but not on the mental side. I would want to aggregate on the mental side to 20 points at least, but it's just not possible. You can't calculate in here, right? This would be needed to... This would need to be exported to Excel. That's a thing. It's less than 30 points though, so I don't like that. 25 actually. Still, in comparison to what we have, I think this is good. This is even better. Yeah, you did. You did. I specifically called you. This is 34 points. Sure, these are not that high, but on the other hand, he's probably capable of doing 2-star coaching at least. With that. Let me go to fmcalc.com. And I will do a coach star calculator thingy here. Determination is 10, motivating is 6. And this is an 18 level of discipline. That is goalkeeping coaching 2-star. If he ever made it to 6 points of goalkeeping coaching somewhere, it would go up all the way to 2.5-star. Mentals are too far off to make much of a difference. He needs 4 points there in aggregate to get any further. But this shows potential, I think. In comparison, one of the other coaches would probably be similarly expensive, but not that good. 325. Okay. So I will try to sign him for 220. That is an increase in price, obviously. Okay, he's alright with that. I'm slowly getting the hang of it. Probably most of these would be willing to work for a little cheaper. In comparison, he has the better skill overall. His mentals are a bit low. I'll slap him into the calculator too, just to see the difference. No. What's better, the handling? Great. Yeah. So he's a little better on the handling side, but overall he's not that much better. And he's older, so he will not learn that much. I'll just try to see if he's cheaper. He is. So that's a bit concerning. I could go with the cheaper option, but I think I'll go with the option that is better long term. I'll ignore this. I think he's better long term. We can also send him on a coaching course immediately, I think. He has National A license, so Continental license is still out there to be had. And I like the fact that the mentals are good, and this is even, if that makes sense. Let's have a look at the rest of them. So that settles goalkeeping coaching for me. For now. If he wants to come. There is also, maybe it's not settled yet. There is also still the alternative to throw all of that out. Ignore it, but have a look if they are employed. Exactly. These are all amateurs, with AMD under 17 mostly. And maybe they do not want real money. He wants to be under 19's goalkeeping coach though, so that will not change much. Sometimes you can find a luck shot in here. Somebody that's really good, actually. But in this case, not really. So what kind of stuff are we looking for too? We do not have a specific fitness coach. I think that is a problem. And it will only get worse. So we do have a slot open. I think it makes sense to finally employ one. Fitness coaches are notoriously known to be hard to come by though, in particular in lower leagues. Wow. These are the employed ones only, I realize. So that would be... That would be 2-star in strength and quickness. If he did one category, I might add. Just, that was the wrong menu. Just looking for the price tag. He wants 130 euros. Okay. So let's try the unemployed ones then. Oh. There's a slight difference in skill. Wow, 12 points of fitness coaching is a ton. His mentals are really bad in comparison. That bad. I think in these circumstances, he's probably the primary option. Determination is 5, level of discipline is 9, and that's a 4. There is 2.5 stars everywhere. There's still a ton of upside on the mental side. So, depending on the money, I guess. Not as much. I'll still try to sign him, I think. And we'll start with maybe 230. Gamble it? Sure. So that would bring us fitness coaching of 2 points. Were you? Oh, the other fitness coach. He would be much cheaper. That said, I think we'll go with quality here. Let's just spend the money. It will be earned somehow. I'm sure. We'll get it. I don't know where. I don't know when. But if we do not retain the league, we might lose our job. So I'd rather spend some money that I don't have than lose the job. I guess. In these circumstances. Not in real life. In real life, I would always be responsible with financial aspects of something. Always do that. Oh, there's players in the squad that share similar levels of professionalism. Does this mean very low professionalism or some actual professionalism? Hmm. Who knows? I really want another friendly, but I don't think we'll get any. Too far to travel. Same as the match against Selangor. Yeah. So our position on Baru, it's not Baru, Borneo. Our position on Borneo really fucks this up. There's no way around it. I mean, we can play Mahan. Doesn't serve any purpose, but we can do it. He's not registered. So we will register him, right? No problem. There you go. Now he's registered. They really don't want to. The other two accepted, and well, we will not earn any money from that. It's just for the sharpness aspect. Abba's also injured, by the way, in case you didn't notice. Yeah. 11 days to 4 weeks, so he will basically miss preseason. And Diego has... Oh, he's sick, I think. Food poisoning. That never happened to me. That'll probably be fine. So, and now some of the workload on some of the players might be light, sometimes. Hi, welcome to the stream. What's wow about Sarawak, though? I'm from Germany, I have no idea what's wow about it. Also, you're welcome to stick around, obviously, but first of all, what brought you here? You love Germany. Well, you must be confused. Nah, I guess Germany is alright, though. So you stay near this country, that's all. So I guess you can tell us a bit about the circumstances over there. It's Borneo, right? The island is called that way, at least in one way to call it. I think the Indonesians call it another thing, but I can't remember. And Sarawak is the province, and Kuching is a big city there. So, and also a pretty big football club. But Sarawak United FC is a football club that is in Kuching, or somewhere close, if I'm not mistaken. We had it open on Google Maps. But the biggest concern for this club is that, well, the distance to everywhere is pretty high. Sarawak is the state. Okay, sorry. Thanks, Mies. Yeah, so I'm a bit confused about all of this. But it would be pretty interesting to learn a bit about, I don't know, I guess the terrain. And maybe the culture is probably too much. But what's a general, I guess what's a geography like is the question I'm going to ask. Because we are pretty set back by the fact that it's really hard to find players that want to play here. It got a lot better since we got Sarawak United FC promoted. But in general, most people are like, I do not want to deal with you, go away. And that's kind of fun for a save, but also pretty limiting. Also, nobody wants to come and play a friendly with us these days. And there is a 40k alt-seeder as a stadium, but it never fills to more than 0.5%. So I'm not sure what's going on there. A lot of questions, like, right? But in case you want to answer some of them, TechDrive, feel free, given that you're close. That's a ton of text, obviously. So take your time. Okay, we had some transfers in. Yeah, that's true. Who the hell is Umar? Oh yeah, one of the youngsters. And we threw a ton of them out. The transfer history is pretty impressive, actually. Oh, that's trials only. Never mind. It says we should do a recruitment focus for an attacking midfielder. We cannot really afford one. And there's transfer activity for the... Well, his name is Chin Siu Sum, and he comes from Hong Kong. I do not have to do anything there, I think. That's it. Sarawak's the state. That's the last news. Well, either TechRai decided that it is too much of an effort, type all of this, or he's writing a novel, which is probably appropriate given the amount of questions I just asked. We will get rid of Chris Kringle. I'm sorry, Mies. It is what it is. Mr. Hafani Baharudin will take over. Yes, we will. He'll go. We have a model citizen. Do you want me to name the head of youth development that way, or the other guy? Thanks for redeeming this, by the way. And for being, I guess, a valued part of the stream. The Spanish guy. The Spanish/Chinese guy. Recommend a signing, please. Sure. So, stuff. John Moreno will be named... What will we name him? Set a nickname for him. Confucius. Obviously. Like this? Confucius, yes. Like this. There you go. Well, if it's spelled in another way, let me know. Come to think of it, his contract runs until the end of 26. I think we have some time. So, shall we send him on a coaching course? He is assistant manager alongside it after all, and he's pretty good at it. As a coach in general, I think he's pretty good. He's a steal for 100 euros per week. I do not really appreciate the fact that he insisted on being technical director as a primary job, but, you know, it's something. I think I'd send him on a coaching course. Oh. I haven't been to the place actually, but have seen some stuff about them. Maybe it's too far from the city areas. Stuff for the players. You're from Singapore, okay. So, the only thing I know about Singapore, and then I guess together with Football Manager, would be Bastanet, I think his channel name is. Who rated me at one point, if I'm not mistaken. And well, I realized that I think he's from Singapore. That's the only thing I know. And I guess I saw some TV stuff about Singapore. Not that much though. But you have very expensive cars over there, right? Or do I confuse that with something else? That might be a thing. But I don't know much else. Anyway, we landed on Borneo, and specifically with Sarawak United FC on accident. I started to save unemployed as every year. So, yeah. It really, it hasn't been an active choice. That makes sense. And also it's all on YouTube. Including all of the 11-hour episodes for transfer windows that take forever to process. So, in case you want something to fall asleep to, feel free. But also all of the stressful stuff. I did not watch Dinner for One yesterday. I wrapped up the stream prior to the change of year. And to be, well, there is a TV in this household, but I don't own a TV. And yeah, that probably tells you something about my consumption habits for media. I'm more inclined to stream another 4 hours than watch anything on TV. It's just more fun to me. Alright, few transfers have been made. Really, we cannot afford any of these players anyway. They sold players to Harini and brought in one player from Harini for some reason. We did have the choice to bring in a coach from Singapore, right? And some scouting knowledge would probably not go amiss if we can get somebody that knows about Singapore. Also, well, just to put that out there, Techrai, it is, but it is a German thing. Like, it's not known that well in English-speaking countries, as far as I'm aware. It's strictly a German stuff. I don't know, tradition, for some weird reason. I don't even know where it comes from. Like, I realize it's a British thing, the Dinner for One, but I do not know what the tradition came from. It might have to do with the fact that they had not nothing better to send in the in regular TV program, in state TV. So it might be derived from that. I don't know. Going back to the Singapore point, I think something that's also missing here is we are not aware of the countries around there that might contain players that are interesting for us. Confucius starts a coaching course, by the way. So I guess it's a really weird question for you, Tehrai, but are there any countries around Malaysia that might contain players that are highly likely to come over? We still have a ton of foreign player slots, and well, quality has been spotty. In particular, I'm interested in players that do not want to earn any real money. Oh, yeah, the head of youth development changed. So that's a thing. Apparently he doesn't want to do that. Fitness coaching. Is he any good at this? No, he's bad at it. He can do technical defending though. We signed him for the personality, not for the coaching. That's wrong. That's a little bit better, but really he shouldn't do it. No! What did I do? All of these coaches are trash. I guess quickness coaching for the youth will be bad. What can you do? There's no tactical attacking coaching either. I can do that. It was worth a try. How's the under-21s then? Training coaches. That's set. Okay. Mr. Amran is unhappy with the standard of the strength coaching. What? Why? The strength coaching is pretty good here. We have... This is done by me. I'm good at this. Don't tell me otherwise. Your battle... Oh, that's interesting. Try Brunei. Okay, we'll try Brunei. I think I tried previously, but it might have been prior to getting promoted. There are clubs around here. A ton of them, actually. There's just no leagues loaded. So maybe go with the national team and offer trials to these. Yeah, they might be on a non-contract. Though I realize that they might not be willing to come in on trial, but we'll still do it. And obviously I cannot afford scouting there. This is just a thing. Can't go there. It might be that the whole African thing is due to the distance to Europe, Mies. Like I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, that would be a good idea. But let's also do Singapore. You write it like this here. It's spelled differently in German, so that's why I'm a bit confused here. Sure. I'll try to get in at least the under-19s. I will get 40 declines, but still. Okay. To be fair, I rarely watched some of his content. Like, some of it, but, like, 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there. It didn't really grab me. That makes sense. Everybody's pissed with the strength coaching. It will be better. Soon. Pinky promise. And, well, a ton of offers have been accepted. Maybe there's quality material in there. But I think the players don't want to come. Or do they? Some, maybe. We will mark this all as red. There are some. Like, a few. 3. Yes, that's what I was talking about earlier. I think he was also, like, he was online. Obviously don't want to lose you as a watcher, but I think he was online when I started the stream. Not sure if he still is. Not aware of what he does these days. As I said, he rated me at one point, and then I don't know. There's not much of a connection to speak of, if that makes sense. But I realized that I think he's a full-time streamer, right? Quite contrary to me, I have a job. So, this is not my job. Fitness coach, yes, they kept complaining about it. Goalkeeping coach, yes, that's fine too. And then we can throw out the 2 other goalkeeping coaches immediately. We'll just release them. That should help with the goalkeeping coaching, which is vital, given that we do not want to get relegated from League 1 here. So after this is processed, we will do a friendly. We will set up the coaching. If it gets there. Here we are. Recommend assigning, please. Also, can you please do the fitness coaching? Thank you very much. It is your job after all. Great. 2-star coaching here. This can go away. That's better. The goalkeeping coach is also here. Yeah. He basically does the job of the other two. As a result, you can go away. Where's the other one? And you can go away. Sorry to see a fellow professional leave, but it is what it is. Can you recommend assigning to? Usually this stuff... Oh, okay. So I want to go there immediately. We will do the friendly actually, but I need to have a bathroom break first. BRB! Hi! Oh! I see you had a look at my profile. Yes, I'm a computer scientist, also not a data scientist, sadly. And never been really fluent in Python, but I had some stuff in Python in university. So it's been a while, like probably decades at this point. I don't know, is Python that old here? Probably it is. But I'm somewhat aware of roughly speaking of some features of Python. And to be honest, I never really got into it, sadly. Which it's kind of limiting for a career, or it can be. We'll bring along these two, just because we can, fully friendly. We don't really need them, but we can. Beautiful, beautiful soup? I'm confused. Let's move forward with this. So, given that this is a match that we are expected to win, I feel inclined to play Thomas instead of Diego. Yeah. By the way, Tehirai, in case you think some of our naming or the way we call the players is inappropriate, feel free to inform me. It has been like 1 day ago that I realized some of the naming conventions. In particular, the ones that are derived from
Hey, yet another member
Muslim
for the fan
stuff.
club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
Thanks. I don't know. Ashri bin Chuchu should be called Ashri because the bin Chuchu references the father's name. Is that the way it works? And I'm vaguely aware of some of the religious context. So in case some of it is insulting at some point, please inform me. Okay. It might be Mies, but I never really did much in Python. So... Okay. Okay. That's fine. But I'm also, like I'm specifically going into this with the mindset that I want to learn. So in case I do something wrong, feel free to correct me, okay? Like, that's usually the mindset here in the channel and in general. If there's something wrong, feel free to correct me. I'm always open for that kind of stuff. We need to win this, friendly or not. And most of these players did not get promoted with us, with a few exceptions. So, tactics new to them. Everything's new to them. Also, the club wants us to play high-pressing football, possession football, attacking football, and entertaining football. Like, they were unwilling to debate it. For no money whatsoever, I might add. As a result, we're kinda limited, tactically speaking. Not bad. Our supposedly target forward works the way he should. Yeah. I think it's also at the fault of Football Manager in that case though. Because I think it shows the last name usually as a player name on the pitch. So... that was an interesting scene. And now we face a counter-attack. Will there be a real breakthrough? Hopefully not. Oh, okay, that's a really bad shot. But for example, I don't know. Let's pick a player here. Norman Ankun. He probably has a normal name, doesn't he? It's Norman Anak Ankun. I don't know what Anak is in this situation. It might be... It might have some significance and I'm not aware of it, or it might just be the second name. Same here. Muhammad Razin Shayaza bin Rusdi. Rusdi is the father's name, right? So his actual name is Razin Shiazvan? Because Muhammad usually doesn't serve much purpose if I'm not mistaken, other than the religious context. I'm really trying to figure this out, but... Like, every second player is called Muhammad or Mod in some way, and I'm not sure what it implies, other than some sort of religious context. I will probably learn in 2 minutes that Muhammad means nothing but a follower of Muhammad or something. Of Mohammed or something. But I have no idea. It might be why morale is so low. Like, maybe I should go to to prayer with the squad on a repeated basis. I just didn't consider it just yet. Okay, thank you. That's reassuring. You know, if you put your face on the internet, you do not want to be the guy that insulted everyone on accident. I kinda did that in... Nice! I kind of did that in Sweden. Last installment of Football Manager in FN23, I managed most of the time Jidderhockdal's IK. That's a little village in Sweden, Jidderhockdal. 250 inhabitants or something. So, not exactly known for signing players from big clubs either. And for the YouTube thumbnail, I dropped them a message. They have a really nice Facebook header picture, Jidderhockdal's IK, from the actual pitch. So I wanted to use that. But they never wrote me back, and I'm not one to do copyright infringement for a start into a streamer's career. So as a result, I needed to pick some stadium for the picture that contains some snow. There's not that many pictures, in particular drone pictures, under Creative Commons 0 license, so available for a YouTube thumbnail for free. So I needed to pick one from Norway. In hindsight, picking a Norwegian stadium for a small Swedish football club is probably pretty insulting. But, you know, what's done is done. They could have just answered my mail. Yeah, don't want to do any that much of that kind though in the future. A nice header, by the way. I should probably comment a little bit on the match at least. So Tsamri is new with the club. We brought him in as a loanee. We also have a winger that we actually signed, but that winger, Harsey, is on the bench right now, and I think Tsamri is slightly better skill-wise. Harsey is pretty slow. Okay. Passing was fine up until Rusty had a foot on the ball. How's his passing? It's 8, that's not too bad. Well, he did try a cross. That'll do too. Good play by Ankun. Do we pronounce this Hamer, Hamer? Amirul Hammer. I don't know. That would have been a far post header again. Didn't succeed this time though. I think the general tactical approach was visible there. The target forward lays off passes for the others. Didn't really work well, but it's a bit slow going. That might have to do with tactical familiarity. There's acres of space there for Hammer, and that's an easy one. Nice! Also, next assist for Ankun. So that's really good. I like that. He might just get in form. I think we can start praising the team now. That's good. I'm happy with this, and you should be encouraged. I will go to key highlights now. I think we do not have to watch the whole match, right? It's a friendly after all. And, well, ever since Sharon Nollard left, I do these myself again. But it's not really needed. In fact, I thought it was more entertaining than watching me looking at Football Manager's general Excel-ish overview most of the time, so... That's part of the reason why we do this at all. Mazrin? Will there be a cross? It's a pass. Samri cuts inside. Oh, that was close. Nice scene overall. Really appreciated that. Ankun takes another corner. That'll end up with Samri. He really shows that he wants to be in the team at the start of the season. Went for the right foot, then that's an easy one. So the target forward finally has his goal too. And now everyone's complacent. Great! I guess that makes sense, given that they just scored a third after 33 minutes. But I do not want complacency. So it showed complacency, it doesn't show right now. Uninterested. I think I will focus for the whole team. All of them hate it. They are overwhelmed by the feedback. Great. Good job, Chris. Good job. Why? Wow. Elbow Chuck Zell with the second goal. What a nice free kick. I like that one. On his left foot. Is the left foot his strong foot? Apparently. Looks like they're adopting a low block. Okay. Low block's fine. Samri and Thomas exchange passes twice. That's an own goal. Good stuff. 50 minutes. I think we'll wait a few more and then we'll sub on other players. For sharpness reasons. Scored 5 goals though. That's pretty good. Happy with that. So, who needs time on the pitch for next season? The goalkeeper certainly doesn't, but we'll bring him on anyway. Amran might make a surprise appearance at some point. We're still missing a central defender, by the way. Somebody remind me later. RC. Diego will play as a shadow striker now, because I tell him to. I guess we would need to play Chuchu instead of Chong Ai King though. I know he's old and, well, he does not want to go full-time. But I still think that's a better choice. Did I forget anyone? We also need a playmaker replacement, I think. Well, that won't be him. Oh, he's the defensive midfielder that I got up from under 21s. I see. Akil can come on. He's a deep lying forward though. And please don't dribble. I should probably set this up. So that's a ton of stuff. Set up the no dribbling and, well, in general, more of the personal instructions prior to starting into the season. And find a central defender. We still need one, at least. Did I forget anything? Playmaker and central defender are missing. Yeah, that's it. Okay, some of them are at least a little bit interested. To be honest, this game's over. But we do need a replacement for Ankun at some point. We can play Diego there and slap on if it reacts. Let's play Diego there and put Amat on the pitch. He's not really any good. He's a youngster that's on trial, so I don't think much will happen from that. But still better than not playing anyone. And well, I do not want Ankon to hurt himself. He was somewhat tired at this point, so that's why I took him off. Okay. Nice long shot. That was pretty close, yes. Modaris didn't even react. He's, I guess he's busy being manager for under 19 most of the time. Just be aware, this is our second team. Maximum. So, for them not to be competitive here makes sense. We should still be able to defend corners though. And apparently we are. Not offside by Chuchu, but we should probably also change the training of Chuchu. Oh! Second attempt. The second attempt works. Or not, it's offside. Oh, sad. Luckily it doesn't matter much, this is just a friendly, so we're fine. In general, the first half one was much better, due to player quality, I guess. Okay. Not much else to tell. We sacked both of these, that's true. And that was an easy victory, but it was a needed one. What did I just say? Okay. So, first of all, I think the general role here should be roaming playmaker at this point. That's what we're trying to implement. Second of all, we have our 39-year-old. I guess his name is... Yeah, of course. So his name is Mohammad Azamuddin bin Mohammad Akil. So the important names are Azamuddin and Akil, but Akil is his father's name, if I'm not mistaken. So actually he's Azamuddin. The actual important part of the name is Azamuddin, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, it says Mod Akil though. Yeah, great. Thanks, FM. There's stuff to be learned there, I think. For Sports Interactive, actually. Maybe we should make him aware at some point. So, let's dribble less on him. He can shoot more often, he's a pretty good shot. I'm just not sure if I want to emphasize on that. Yeah, I thought so. So, we nickname him Asamuddin? Is that what we do? Like, I want to be sure about this, but I think it is the way it works. And, well, I do not want to be disrespectful, but Mohammad really doesn't serve much purpose. It just... from the perspective of his manager, the fact that he's called Mod Azamuddin is not different from Azamuddin, because Mod is not much information for me. It's not valuable information for me. It might be for him, due to religious context. So I think I will nickname him Azamuddin. And we can do the same with the others. In Ankun's case, there's not much to be done. Like Mod Hussein, for example, that's wrong. I called him Mod Hussein all the time, but Mod Hussein is... That's his father's name, isn't it? Of course it is. It's actually Mod Badrul Hisham bin Muhammad Hussein. So that's his father's name, if I'm not mistaken. And Mod Badrul Hisham is his first name. Well, it's his name. So the mod part doesn't imply much other than being a follower of Muhammad, I guess. But Badrul Hisham is his real name. I don't know which one is the first name and which one's the last name. Probably both are first names. So, I don't know, I'm confused. I'll go with Badrul Hisham. He doesn't become another player all of a sudden for that thing, though. In the case of Alan Langang Carrier, I'm fairly confident that his last name is Carrier, actually. So that makes sense. In the name of Modfakshullah bin Muhammad Yusuf, that's not true. That should be his father's name. So he's Fakrullah? Is that the way it works? Maybe. Probably Mazrin's wrong too, but I called him Mazrin forever. Yeah. Muhammad Ayman bin Mazrin. So, his actual name is Ayman? I might go all the wrong way about this though. It might be that... It might be now that it is disrespectful to call them all by their first names. Disrespectful to their fathers. That might also be a thing. I don't know. It is not the intent though. It is the intent to respect the players in the way they should be respected, but I cannot say. Might also be forbidden to remove the Muhammad stuff or something. I really am not aware. We'll just sign players with English sounding names in the future so that I don't get confused. That will probably help. With my problems. Not so much with the squad. Singapore. Nobody from Singapore accepted, right? But I really want to have a player from Singapore. Can't we find anyone? Let's have a look into the clubs. There's a club that plays in the Singaporean under-21s league. It seems, only. Does not seem like we can... Well, we could try a friendly or something. It would come as at a tiny fee of 8k. And it's too far away. So that's not a thing. We cannot get a team report either, it's outside scouting knowledge, so I guess I will try. We know nothing about these players, do we? Sure. There's a German guy in there for some reason. Kevin Carlot, obviously. Let's go back. Oh. Oh. Well, this is interesting. Okay, we can probably get through these, can't we? Fine. So Mut Alif Farhan Fawzi is an option for the left back position. That's not a bad option, actually. Interested in a loan only, though. And we have Ayman, formerly known as Mazrin, but as well as Rosemi Rosdi here. I do not think that's much of an improvement, and I do not want another loan. So I think this will go to the special bin. This guy wants to be signed. Well, he considers himself to be a wide target forward, if I read that correctly. I think offering a trial makes sense here. Like, we do not need a position, but maybe I will be convinced. There's these random freak occasions where we encounter a model citizen or something. This is interesting. A Russian goalkeeper from Torpedo Moscow. That's a interesting name. Is Torpedo more than just... Does Torpedo have more than a military context in Russian? Well, it probably won't teach me here. Yeah. So, he's with the under-21s in Moscow. He's also bad. I would have liked the Russian player in the squad in general. Why not? He's considered to be very consistent. Yeah, I think so too. Like, if I go to the... If I flip through these, FC Ufa doesn't tell me anything. Not it is. I mean, Leningradskaya Oblast. Yeah. That, like, I realized that this relates to the region at least. An oblast is like, a state or something. And I'm aware of some of the, like, names, Volgograd, Rostov, whatever. Sadly, I am aware of some of these places these days. But, I don't really know what... The torpedo might also be something else, like, the icon looked like it could be, what's it called? A bob? Is it a bob? No. It's a German word, bob. You know the slates in the channels? The icon looked like that, so it could be sporting derived, and, well, it's a whole lot of misinterpretation. And, yeah. Well, well, I guess in their defense, in comparison, it will probably sound strange to them too that we name our club something like Bayer Leverkusen. What the hell does the company name have to do with it? That doesn't make sense. Quite contrary to a name Rasenballsport Leipzig, where obviously the RB has nothing to do with Red Bull, right? Yeah. But, well, we still have something similar. Also, well, there's also the clubs that do not really have it in the name, like in the case of Wolfsburg, but everybody knows. So Diego wants a better center back. So sufficient quality depth at center back. He's concerned about this. So thanks, Diego, for being a controversial member of this squad. Thank you very much. I hate it. Oh, I wasn't aware of that. Borussia has a brewery? I had no idea. Well, thanks for teaching me. And Schalke obviously is named after their preferred result, right? The 0-4. I was aware of that. Just needed to put that out there. How do we appease Diego? Can we find another central defender? They probably do to this day. We'll discuss this with Diego. I agree. I think it's not a big, like, in general, I think it's good if somebody is involved. So it's probably overinterpretation of Football Manager's features. But in general, I think if somebody is concerned with something in the team, they should always come to you. That's a good idea. Just go there and, well, we'll deal with it. I'd rather have this talk than have some concerns not brought up. Okay, I wasn't aware of that either. Good to know. What do we do here? I don't want to promise bringing in another player. That's really, like, that can weigh heavily on you if the player is not up to the standard of Diego's imagination. We do not have lots of versatility in the squad. That's just not true. I'm not happy with it. We never stop trying to make the squad as good as it can be. I think I'll try to convince him. It might work, it might go wrong. Can you offer me any more assurances? I think we can work this out quite easily. Do I want to include a promise here? Will we find a central defender that will be appropriate from his perspective? You got an idea? How do I deal with this? Sure, make a decision, but, you know. What decision? What's the correct one here? Anyone has an idea? The promise might go wrong in the long term. The other stuff might go wrong immediately. I hate giving promises. So I guess we still go for time, right? We don't have much of a choice. Great. Okay. So in that case, Mies, I will blame it on you. I will give a promise, and we'll see. Hope you keep your word. Fuck off. Oh, I hate that. 16 days left. Strengthen the first team squad at center back. Fantastic. No pressure. Luckily, there's no center backs available that are any good. I'm excited by this already. Okay, we'll go through the scouting center stuff, I guess. So, the goalkeeper from Moscow, I don't think I'm interested in. Yeah, sure, loan, but he's currently available. He's an attacking midfield and he wants to be signed. A 29-year-old. What's that? Senegal. Senegalese midfielder. Interesting. Can you please come in on trial? Thank you very much for 2 weeks. Can't you? You can redefine the button down here, can't you? The standard trial length? You can redefine that somewhere, I think. I would like for that to be 2 weeks. Glory to our feeder club! Staff, responsibilities, transfer and contracts. Or not. Might be in here, I just don't find it. No, I think it's in some sort of obscure location. Here. It's here. This menu is so lost somewhere. Recruitment actions, offer trial, 2 weeks. It's here. This is like the most remote place of all of them. It's highly obscure. Am I overstating this? This guy needs to come over immediately, right? Sure, his positioning's bad. He's the replacement for the playmaker. Hell, we might even play him as a defender in case it's needed. That's an instant signing. He also comes for free because he plays for Sarawak right now. This is part of their youth intake. Oh no. Fee matches the next. Yeah, sure. For good measure. So we'll make this offer. They need to follow through with this. We have a contract for that. This guy's important. I want to sign him immediately. Well, just for the professional personality, I would sign him. But on top of that, he has the skill. I'm really happy with this. Him, offer a trial. We'll try the 2-week option now. There we go. Now we need to find a central defender. Preferably one for loan. I think we wanted Mustafa earlier. He didn't want to come for loan, did he? Yeah, he has no interest. So... I don't know what's going on here. We can bring a 33-year-old from YPM. Not really a good signing, is it? Or... all of these are rubbish. We can obviously also overspend. So, to avoid the fallout with Diego, we could follow through and have a fallout with someone else. But falling out? Not a fallout. Wallet is something different. Well, whatever. Or we just bring over Mod Fawzi Mustafa. He's not good. Can't play 3 positions though. Oh, he was on loan with Manjung. 9 matches, that wasn't too bad. Wow. Wow, his heading is shit. Marking is even worse. This is the best we could come up with. Oh. So, I guess we're also looking for players that are available for a real transfer. Like, probably not him. There is still another Yusuf to be had. Osman Mod Yusuf. His positioning is shit. We don't know about the weight requirement. But at least he would be appropriate. He's also 30 years old. They all have the same last name. So probably all derived from the same father, if that makes sense. He's physically incapable, really. Also with a lack of composure and no tackling whatsoever. But the estimated wage would be fine. He's also fairly inconsistent as a performer. I don't want that. There's not a single foreign player in here. Let's bring in a 17-year-old. That's not an appropriate player, though. Not from the perspective of Diego. I need to put on my thinking cap. Yeah, it meets the release clause, that's true. That's a general clause we have. 55 to... How much are we willing to offer for this player? He's long-term replacement for Ankun, from my perspective. Despite the egghead. That is very much what I'm going for, yes. Let's make it future prospect. Okay. That's a lot of money, but we can, well, for a youth player. But realistically speaking, he's way better than most of what we have. Or he will be in a year or two. As a result, I'm perfectly happy to stretch this to a real nice long adhesion contract. In particular, I don't care if we avoid relegation or not. That's probably a bit much. Well, he won't accept it, but we will find out what's wrong with it. The contract length as well as the lack of wage. I overdid it. So I pay him 70 just to get this over with. I pay him 75. He will probably agree to this. Just to get this over with. He will accept it, most likely, and then we need to renegotiate at some point. But that's still a steal for us. It's unusual for me to back myself into a corner like this. Like, it happens, but usually I just run away. In this case, though, we need to get through with it. Now he cares. We can also try to loan him out still. Next. Can we change the contract length? No. He insists that it will be for a year. Maybe put in that clause? That he's fine with. This he isn't. Or he isn't. Right. Hopefully that works. 2 trials. We have 16 days to find at least one central defender that is appropriate. In fact, we should probably get 2. Where's the released players list? Short list. That's the released players list. There's barely anyone interested in a transfer, so that doesn't work. Not a default shortlist. Doesn't get much better. I think we just offered a trial to him, so... Okay. So, we'll have some trials, most likely. Obviously somebody rejected it again, of course. Jeffrey, for example. He's a bit on the slow side. But we could loan him as an excuse from the bench. He's also prone to injury, apparently. Comes from Kilatan. Not really impressive. Let's have a look at the others first. He doesn't care about us. So I will look at these 4 central defenders that came in. And if none of this works out, we will probably need to have a look at the Kelatan guy again. Wow, I remember the name. So this is something that I will not be able to get through with, though. Van Moot, I think Moot is a Mohammad thing. Van is probably the first name. Akmal, I don't know. Van might also be a honorary title or something, I'm not aware. Don't know what Hakim means. It might have a religious context. It's just too much. I have no idea. He's a bit off. He will probably not be considered a good signing for the immediate term, same as him. So that leaves us with Mustafa. Do I want to? Not really. He's not that much of an improvement, so as a result... Jeffrey? He's fairly determined, at least. Obviously, he's not good otherwise. And he definitely needs to increase his pace. But he's 22. He has a good trade. What kind of central defenders do we have right now? We have Carrier and Fakrullah. Fakrullah, formerly known as Muhammad Fakrullah bin Muhammad Yusuf. I hope I didn't nickname him the wrong way. So Fakrullah will probably play. Carrier expects to be squad player. So we can have another squad player or a regular starter even. And if it doesn't work out, we can just not play him that much. So as a result, I will offer it. Yeah, that's good. He has no flexibility, so might as well promise him to play him as a central defender, yes. Squad player is totally fine with me. Hopefully it's also totally fine with the player. That all is good. I will take that off in case, but we will not play him as a no-nonsense center back. That doesn't happen. Not this season. Great. So, is this an improvement overall, though? I don't know. I guess he's more looking on the level of Fakrullah, really. That'll be hard to come by, though. That said, we still can have a second one. What's the biggest ability player on paper that we can come up with? Well, the guy from Manyung City. He's more or less the best. He didn't want to come, though. So let's make him an important player. They are reluctant to let him leave, but still they would accept this because we do not pay him. I don't know. Or we bring in a 33-year-old now. Don't think so. Any thoughts? This is really desperate territory. I even forgot about the other position that I wanted to strengthen. Oh, it was a playmaker position. Never mind. We just offered for a 16-year-old professional for the playmaker-ish position. So maybe we don't need that. That also marks 2 players that are professional in the future, in the medium term, at least. Not too bad. We're getting there. Reshaping this squad though is pretty. It is a lot of work. It feels. No. Now they want to buy him on a permanent basis. We might not get him. That's not good enough. Well, neither is this over here. Overall, the whole trading isn't good. They need to play competitive matches and then it will get better. Okay, I will go on a short break and get something to eat. BRB. That might take, well, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes though. So, you know, I'll be back. Alright. Welcome back. So... Diego still has his issue. We can't really do much about that. Funnily enough, he immediately went to makeshift here. Whilst being played 5 minutes in a friendly in that position. We did try to find central defenders. There's transfers going on now. Doesn't really say that it will go through though. On the other hand, I'm hoping for at least a loan by the Jeffrey guy from Kelatan. But who knows. And well... The other one rejected, the Manyung one rejected us last time. And will probably reject us for... Well, in favor of the permanent transfer that was offered by... I don't know, Kelatan maybe? Somebody. Overall, progress has been pretty slow in training so far. There's very heavy load on all of them for some reason, I don't know why. I guess because everybody does one category only. So... Usually I consider myself the one that does every category and helps with the workload. If I do that here, we will have 1-star coaching in some areas, so we might need to cope with that somewhat. Confucius would be able to do more than one category. For example, tactical attacking too, maybe tactical defending. Tactical defending he's good at. That gets training level down to 1.5 stars, but I cannot really do much about that. Or we use these. But so Mr. Schopenhauer would need to do technical attacking maybe. That'll get him down to 2. He is just good with attacking though. So I guess it's better this way than, for example, that way. It doesn't make much of a difference. So Schopenhauer for the defending. Mohan for now for the attacking. We need another coach here. I think his contract doesn't run for long, does it? No, his contract ran out. So we need an attacking coach, in general. And well, I guess that makes him the possession coach. He still is on the contract though. Yeah, longer term. So attacking coach is a concern. And set piece coach. Now the load is heavy at max. Oh no, I don't know why the workload is so high. I guess because we have that many training sessions, that might be the thing. But that's just how you train here, right? So we're looking for an attacking coach. That is better than... what was his name? Not him. Mohan. Better than Gopal Mohan. Attacking coach. So we sort by attacking, obviously. But that's pretty good. That's a 33 in the on the mental side. Technical and tactical attributes are not that bad. To compare this to Mohan. Yeah. It's primarily the mental side that's better, but it still is better. That said, we will probably pay a hefty premium for that. He wants to be under 19's coach. He doesn't even consider himself to be that good. So let's go back for a second. Is there anyone that is employed right now by another club? Might be reasonable as an attacking coach. Oh. That's really bad. He's reserves manager and no good at attacking. No. No. We need a coach in the attacking department. They make it tactical. That's still too many. That's not many people anymore. Still, he comes up pretty much on the top. We could try to go by mentals now, just to get an overview. That looks pretty good overall. Osman, no. Was this the one I just had opened? Might be. I really can't remember. No. Somebody else, so we'll compare him to no. In the attacking coaching department... He's a little bit better tactically, but worse attacking. And overall, it's a wash. So we'll do both contract negotiations and then we'll see. Start with 200 here as a coach. That's too low, but I think we'll get to an agreement there. Okay. I'll try to force him into 230. Alright. For a year. Now, what was the name of the other guy? No. Osman? No. So I guess we'll try to force him into 220. That works. So he's cheaper than the other one. By 10 euros, but he's cheaper. So we can also argue that we could use both. Given the workload, that's a fair assessment. And we have the slots, so we might as well use them. Does one of the two, by the way, know how to teach set pieces? 5. Almost keen. What's with no? 5. Okay. So one of the two might do set pieces training or something. We'll find an occupation for them. It's still better than what we have right now, and well, might as well go out spending the money, right? I'm not really a big fan of that, as you know, but it is what it is. I really don't know where we stand with the entire squad. It's really hard to determine. Squad number list. Sure. Here you go. For whatever reason. The right back position is still a bit concerning, I think. Good question. That would be... Well, the odds are slightly stacked against us, I would argue. We are considered a little bit the underdog. But on the other hand... Yeah, thanks. Exactly. For winning the league, if you put 5 euros to that, and, well... I guess I would need to pay. No, it doesn't work that way. Forget about it. Sure, do that with the bookmakers. The odds of winning are, I guess, pretty low, yeah. That'll not happen. I was going on about Redback, so we still don't have any players there. Other than, I think, what's his name, Harsi? No, Hussein. But I think Hussein is his father's name, so I'm confused now. Badrul Hisham. Sure. Badrul Hisham bin Mohammad Hussein. Against Kushing, it was... Oh, we had a friendly against him. In the friendly against them, it was like 3,000 euros that we earned. Can we have a look, actually? If we go back to the match, does it show somewhere? That's all very much match related there. We'll watch the goals again. There's 0. So it generates a board of nothing? Is this what's happening? Kickoff. Ah, no, we don't have a menu here. I was going for a tablet or something, but it doesn't exist here. So I think you will need to forget about that. But in the match against Kushing, at least we made some money. Oh, here it shows. I'm stupid. So it was 3,236, and basically 3k of those were Kushing fans or supporters. So 3k? For comparison, the match against Sarawak brings 2,000 supporters of Sarawaks. Here. Oh. That's too easy. Why would you do that to me? Just need to... yeah. Just need to bring it over. There's something else that's interesting here that we could add. The weather forecast. Why not? I think this is pretty interesting. In some countries, the weather forecast. Why not? Could also include maybe the TV. No, the TV, well, it does show TV, but not TV money. Hell, we might even add the referee. Then we will get to know our referees. That's not too bad. There was a time, prior to streaming, when I had a look at the referees and at the red card statistics and stuff, to figure out how hard we can tackle. I do not think that's a bad idea. Honestly, Mies, this is very good. I know that we can customize this. I just never do it. Thanks. Thank you very much. I like you too. Why can't we... Let me just move the stadium. Fine, we'll do it this way. That should do. No, I will need to rename this to fixtures, so that I don't get triggered all the time. Perfect. Like, there is a general fixtures overview, but we might as well use our own. Which is basically the same, just that it contains some actual information. Perfect! I like it. That also teaches us passively about the stadiums. And some of the referees stuff. I think that's good. We will get to know these. Maybe. Somewhat. So you can consider me a madman, yes. But you know, we are aware of, I don't know, Felix Zweier or whoever in Germany as a referee. Dr. Felix Bruch. So it just makes sense. There was, I think he's retired these days. Stegemann, yeah, true. The good Sasha. I think his first name is Sasha, right? But I think it makes sense. Some referees are known for, I don't know, erratic decisions or not given that many cards despite some rough play. So, if they have a history of doing that, seriously? That many? That would explain why there's a Stegemann everywhere in German football. The family. Okay. I wasn't aware. Thanks for teaching me. I forgot about the red bag again. Red, right bag. I think he might also be red, given the kit color. But, yeah, I forgot about the right back again. Sure. DT just made a 60k offer for a player. That is great. It's a start, you're very welcome here. Hopefully you don't hurt yourself. Please don't. Apparently the word you just wrote is an insult to race, ethnicity, or religion. What the fuck? I don't know about German. I will allow this. What the hell? I don't get it. If it is an insult to something, I certainly don't get it. Maybe Cherenol can teach us at some point. I will Google this now. Might be wrong about it. It's a... Well, Wikipedia says it's a derogatory term, chiefly but not exclusively applied to white Americans perceived to be crass and unsophisticated, closely associated with rural whites on the southern United States. Comes from, you know, all of the sun in the back of the neck. I will just link the article. So, it is an insult to people that have poor education or something. Crass and unsophisticated. And apparently it was a political term for poor farmers at some point. Alright. I wasn't aware. So, but I think it's something in between. Like, could be considered an insult, but it's most likely it is a low-grade insult, if it is any. If we start banning words like this, I don't know. We're German, right? Maybe we are not that familiar with it. But seen from that perspective, if we go interpreting redneck as an insult, it's automod. Twitch has a setting for this to automatically moderate some stuff, so it comes up as a pop-up for me. I could, for example, make you moderator, then it would come up for you too, and you basically get a menu to check this, and you can allow it or deny it, and then it will be put on the allowed list or on the denied list. So in most of the cases that it came up, I was like, yeah, we can avoid that in chat. Usually, well, you know me, I'm prone to swearing myself from time to time. But some stuff, I guess it's avoidable, and I should probably hold myself to a higher standard too. That makes sense. But, you know, throughout the stream, in particular, within a football match, it's hard to do that every single time. So I'm not saying I shouldn't. It's more, no, I'm not saying I can't. I'm saying I have a hard time with it. But I should. That's definitely true. But I think Automod is great for some stuff that, well, I don't know. Let me come up with a typical German example, I guess. Say somebody uses, I don't know, degrading terms for Jews, whatever. So, given that I'm not really religious, I guess I never really got it. But on the other hand, I do not see much of a purpose insulting certain religious groups, right? I wouldn't even know a term how to insult anyone. But, no. Say in a pen and paper role-playing game, a dwarf calling an elf a tree fucker, or something like this, or a tree hugger. That would be degrading. And like this is an absurd example because it's purely imaginary, but it is something that exists in fantasy pen and paper culture. Um, so like exists. Uh, so I guess that could be avoided in chat. Stuff like this isn't really needed, is it? So from that perspective, I think it's all right to have auto mod on. Let me guess, preferably for those in blue and white. Uh, we'll have a new coach. Welcome. I think there's similar stuff, like low level stuff, for this in around Baden-Württemberg, for example, too. Um, as a like, if you grew up in Württemberg and somebody's from Baden, you don't call them Badener, you call them Badenser. But I'm not even aware of why one does that, other for cultural difference, or I don't know, Gelbfüßler is a thing too. But I wouldn't even know the history of that. I would need to Google. So I guess it's hard to determine the correct line between free speech and well, the other stuff. And it's also, I think, very prone to change given just the heritage of the streamer or the audience, I think. Like something might be really insulting to somebody from Malaysia, and I'm really trying to be sensitive with this, but we might be entirely unaware. So that's why I went so much into the naming stuff. Because in particular, if it comes to religion, people are really sensitive sometimes. It is core to their life for some reason. Like, I can't comprehend it, but for them it is. So I do not want to insult them. He got removed from the shortlist, it says. Why though? He was released by Cushing. Is he prone to injury? Because the rest of it seems fine. The weight requirement seems okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. And I would imagine he would probably perform somewhat. He was on loan with us. Didn't make that many appearances, sadly. Do we have a second ball in midfielder right now? Yeah, of course we do. Still, I think that's not a bad addition to the squad. The problem is the wage, really. Thanks for the message, Mies. That seems to be a video. I need to watch this at some point. So, not now. But is this a video or is it just a post? Hopefully there's no sound to this. Oh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I get it. It's a picture. Thanks. Eisenbahnsportverein Lokomotivreichsbahnausbesserungswerk Cottbus. Great! This is perfect. Okay, let's not come to any harsh decisions here, or to any rush decisions. Do we want a 23-year-old that has a decent long shot? I think that is really great, yeah. BSG Schlacht- und Verarbeitungskombinat Eberswalde Blitz. Wow. So, are we interested in a signing like this? The estimated wage looks interesting all of a sudden, but the quality doesn't. I have not been to Eberswalde, but for absurd reasons, I'm aware of the existence of Eberswalde at least, despite never having been remotely in the region, I think. That's the other coach. Okay. That's more than I ever did. Asumuden just twisted his ankle in a training session. Out for 5 to 6 weeks with a twisted ankle. So much for playing the old guy. Do I inject him? No, I don't. It's not that needed. I'll leave him to the physio. I hate this. Jeffrey's taking ill. He came in 2 days ago, and now he's ill. A virus. I think we'll use the club doctor. That's what he's there for. But I think if Mustafa doesn't decide to come, improvements at center back will not happen. We won't find any. Who are you? Nathan Exton. English. For cheap, he does knock the ball past the opponent. Uh, okay. Not really what I was looking for. But I find it quite funny that English players show up. That'll not happen. Ismail is a winger. Yeah, sure, but we have enough fullbacks. And wingers too. I need a right defender. Preferably one that I do not need to pay. So the assumption is that none of our right backs are any good. And we need somebody that's better than Badrul Hisham, so we can throw him out of the club. Because I cannot afford him. I can afford all of the coaches, but I cannot afford the players. And he's paid €6 a week. That I can afford. So, right back better than Badrul Hisham, formerly known as Mod Hussein. Not him. He's not much better, also he's 30. He's 29. That could be considered better. Abdul Hadi Hasbollah. Problem is he's not available for loan. He's available for a transfer. And I'd rather go for a loan these days. Like in this case. Wow. That is really subpar though. He would even be interested in a transfer. Sure. The estimated wage is pretty low, so that is good. I don't know. There's a bunch of younger players here. All of them would be perfectly fine to play for us, apparently. Skill-wise, I don't know. Okay, that's good. So we brought him in to replace Mod somewhat Gopal Mohan. So now that this has been done, I guess we can take him off that department. That works. He can do 2.5-star coaching here. And now the overall coaching did improve. Because we're targeting 2.5-star coaching everywhere all of a sudden. This is not really needed. We can go 2.5 stars here too. The technical director can do most of it. And Nils Ramang, so me. I guess the me character can still do all of the help. And set piece coaching, which he's a little bit better at. I hate this so much. So many injuries. Season hasn't even started yet. And I don't think he was susceptible to injury. He just twisted his foot during a regular overall session. They are all way off. Their skill level is all pretty bad. Or all of them. Every single one of them is bad. What? That doesn't make sense. Oh, we got Kevin Carlott on trial. He's no good though. This inside forward apparently is supposed to be pretty good. I do not necessarily agree. Jacques Fay. Is this pronounced in a French way? I don't know. He speaks Wolof, French, and Malay. So I think French it is. For pronunciation. It's not too bad. Could use him in attacking midfield as well as a midfielder. As a central midfielder. That is something that we're looking for. I'm also somewhat okay with the attributes, not really with the dribbling, and, well, the anticipation of the ball movement are really bad, but he's fast at least. On the other hand, he's 29. He will not develop anytime soon. Diego will be pissed. I cannot seem to find any central defenders that are of an appropriate standard and want to come here. Reno Binance preview? What the hell is Torino Binance? There's a club in Argentina. Argentine. Argentine Primera Division. Division, I guess. Huh. It was called Torino Binance for sponsorship reasons. Isn't Binance from a crypto exchange or something? Yeah, Binance is a crypto exchange. Great. Okay. Apparently he's in decline. Don't worry, I didn't intend to sign him anyway. We don't have anyone that does goalkeeping coaching there? Well, what about a goalkeeping coach? That should suffice. So what's missing? Fitness, that's easy. He needs to do both. Set pieces, that's easy. And I guess I will need to do that. And now workload is very heavy on all of them. Set pieces are not that important, are they? So now I will do all of them. And workload's fine. What's with the under-19s? Is there a similar problem here? Of course there is. This one's way worse though. Obviously the fitness coach will do the fitness coaching. The head of youth development will try to help somewhat with something. I guess he can help all over the place, right? He's no good in any of it. Mr. Mod Aris is not great in any of it either. Holy shit. Why did I sign him? Mental... I guess mental and tactical would be good. Stuff like this. Yeah, good luck. And I can do some of it to at least get it to 2-star territory. But not this. I guess all of it. That's still better than nothing. So, we'll go in 1.5-star apparently. Everywhere. Better than nothing. Amran thinks he should do more strength training. I agree. Same with Samri. They're just complaining about the lack of appropriate physical preparation for the season. Mustafa rejected the contract by us, so he doesn't come. And now I don't know what to do about it. We're still stuck with 4 central defender and one of them doesn't really count. The 3. Asman Marzuk bin Safri. Well, I guess it's Asman Marzuk in that case. He trains well for some reason. It's just a trialist though. No, he's not. Never mind, this is the former under-21s player. He trains well because he wants to play, I guess. Could be worse. I think I'll need to bring him in too. To have at least some depth. Do we want to sign the light-hearted playmaker-ish option from Brunei? Or, I guess the under-21s. He does know melee, so that will be not a problem. He counts towards... well, he will not be registered though. Is there a rule in the under-21s registration? There does not seem to be a problem with foreign players here. I wanna have a look. So they play the Piala Presidium Club B, number B. Trialists allowed to play in matches. That's good. So registration is pretty much a farce For the players, nothing to be said about foreign players. How long until the trial expires? 7 days. I think that could be worse. For an under 21 player, if he's willing to sign for 30 euros, maybe that's an idea. He's certainly not bad at playing a pass, at least. And the rest of it he can get at some point. Also unflappable. Lighthearted and unflappable is pretty good, I think. I'm gonna go with lower bonuses. That won't help our effort to remain in the league, but we just don't have the money. And to be fair, yeah, everybody hates it. That will be a drag on the remainder of the season. Oh man. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, I'll do another short break, and then I will go back and maybe have a look into the contracts again. Maybe one of the agents wants to deal with a longer term contract for less money. I don't think so, but it might be a thing. Kirby. Hi. Transfer deadline is in 1 week. I'm aware. Thank you. I don't know what to do. Sure, I'll attend that meeting. Alright. It says we should not make a decision right now for most of these players. Oh yeah, sure. That's mod Aries, of course. And it still says we should set Thomas for release, given that his contract has expired. He wants between 140 and 170 right now. Honestly, I think we've had worse, but also much better. He has a good rating, but I think the agent is out of touch. Good question. Honestly, not that happy. So my brain immediately switches to analyzing circumstances mode. I think one factor is an external one, actually. To do an 11-hour session as well as a 9-hour session following suit with each other, because my vacation time is pretty much over, and I wanted to move the save forward. Probably wasn't the best idea. Like at some point you're so much in the in German I would say im Tunnel, that you do not really have good decision making anymore, and if you ever had it. So at least I would see that as an error on my side, or a mistake. I think we're missing key players. Well, let's wrap it up from the other side, I think. But first I'll go into this here. He'll probably not agree anytime soon. Let's make him impact sub. Maybe that works. Okay. That still exceeds the max allowance and all. Do we want to... Well, 160 for Thomas expected. We can offer a maximum of 130. That's what he earns right now. So if we keep him, we might as well give him a contract, right? So at least we can sell him or loan him out. So I'll start with, I don't know, 90. From 160 to 90 is still not that horrible. I'll answer your question immediately. A player that I don't... Am I stupid? I don't understand it. A player that I could have signed but moved elsewhere. Oh, a player that I could have signed but that moved elsewhere. Now I comprehend it. So... I mean, I guess the guy that that decided to move for 2K to the central defender. I forgot the name. That one. I think in goal we are okay. I would have loved to have a secondary option there, but it was entirely absurd what we found like a first team option anyway. I am somewhat okay on left back. Yeah. Midfield with Diego and Ankun is more or less set. We are missing replacement options there. Or bench options. That's just the nature of it though. Like, obviously I can sign a random midfielder, but I really think we should do with what we have. It's a case of resulting, maybe. So judging the decision by its outcome. But the 39-year-old, despite me liking him a lot, for the technical skills, decided to injure himself immediately straight at the start of the season. So that might go really bad. Considering the amount of money I threw at both of these strikers, I assume we could have saved on that. I'm not sure on which one though. The Chinese guy is long term, I think. So from that perspective, I'm not sure if my decision making there was any good. The winger situation overall, I'm that close to throwing out Chuchu and bringing in yet another loanee. But at that point, we would be 50% loanees in the squad. At least it feels that way. And the entire right back situation as well as center back situation is a giant gaping hole. It won't work. We might be okay with Carey and whoever the other guy is. Fakrula? I think I renamed him to Fakrula because that's his real name. Or something like that. So Carrier plus Fakrula, yeah, maybe. That might just work. But not for Diego. Diego's pissed. As a result, I think I'm not that happy with the composition of the squad, but that also comes due to the added pressure of not having enough money for the level. I think, with 3k I would have dealt. 2.6 or whatever we have right now is really low, and we are more, we are slowly but steadily approaching the 3k plus. No, we are in 3k plus territory now. So, stuff like this, he earns 130 euros a week right now. This is actually a reduction in wage. I'm not really fond of the decision, but the alternative is not to have Thomas around. So, in fact, let's have a look at that. Ugh, get out of that meeting. What happens if Thomas is not around? Well, then we do not have an attacking midfielder in the senior squad. Is there somebody that could be registered for the senior squad from down here? Ismail? Do you really want me to do that? That doesn't make sense. Maybe one of the younger guys here? Jaron would probably approve, but I don't know. Doesn't seem reasonable. Farid Ahmad? None of these is any good. I could play both strikers, true. If he ever makes it back. That is true though. And I think wouldn't be the worst idea. He's pretty slow. And he doesn't know how to dribble, so as a shadow striker also he turned 40. No, he didn't. It's the caps. Never mind. He can do shadow striker maybe. He's not that bad physically overall. So sure. Yeah, or 2 real strikers, of course. That works too. But I'm mostly talking about going positive. Given that I do expect to be in defensive formation most of the time anyway, it's not a big issue. It's more about opportunity. Yeah, where does this lead? Still to the meeting, I guess. We should transfer this Dicky, it says. We cannot apply this because we cannot apply this. He doesn't earn any money anyway. So there's not much reason to do this. Great. Nice talk. I also thought maybe we could loan out the odd player here and there. But you know it's all more about optimization at this point. I want to stay in the league, and if we hit the target barely, just above the cut, basically. I don't know, 12th, 10th, somewhere around there. I would call that success. Preferably, the less money we spend, the better. And we might oversave right now, or we might overspend. I'm not aware. I have no idea. So it's not so much about the result only, it's about the circumstances of the result too. That all is fine. Of course he doesn't like it. This agent sucks. So the alternative, of course, is to release Thomas. Let him go. Because this is a part-time contract on top of that, right? He's part-time month to month right now. Same with Badrul Hisham. Well, it's a non-contract. I don't know if that implies part-time. I'm not so sure. I think non-contract implies part-time too. Would you be willing to talk to me again about a reduction in wage, maybe? No? Okay. What about Carrier? He barely earns any money anyway. But it's about that. It's not less about the quality, Mies. We do not pay Fakrula when that's good. That's the guy that's formerly known as Mazrin. Ayman bin Mazrin. I think that's a reasonable signing. It's not about the money we spend on him, I think. I think it's about the strikers. And maybe actually also Ankun. He wants between 275 and 350. Sorry man, but we cannot afford that right now. I think they expect to earn more than we can afford. It's simple as that. And that's really a difficult spot to be in, I guess. We could, for example, try to find another left winger. They are a dime a dozen. Put Harsey through on loan, but he doesn't want to go. I think I did that. We could try to loan Ankun or Diego to somebody. Like, I definitely do not want that. It's a core part of the squad. On the other hand, at least Diego would be very interested in going away, given his unhappiness with the current squad. But then we would need a really good box-to-box midfielder within 7 days. On the other hand, this is one of the ways to reduce wages. So I guess I should be open to suggestions here. Sure. Let's just ask the guy from American Samoa. No problem. I'm sure it'll be fine. Can we ask the director of football? Oh. Sure, why not? I'll offer trials to both of these. That's interesting additions at least. Foreign players both. Young, both. On loan. Probably available both. Reject the contracts, both. We do need replacements in midfield in general. So I'm actually willing to gamble this entirely. Let's do this. We'll bring Lee McMenemy to the club as a loanee, for 4 months. Afterwards, he's available for free. And if for some weird reason he's really absurdly good, we might as well loan out Diego. He wants to leave the club because, well, he's not happy with the strength of the defensive side, the central defense. And I'll do the same with him. And maybe Ankun will follow suit, I don't know. He's a box-to-box apparently, so that's good. Can't really make it any longer. We do not have a limit on loans, so we can have as many as we want. And foreign player rules are no problem for us. Go away. Alright, you insist. Good. In that case, sure. He will regularly start as a box-to-box midfielder. Or he won't. I don't know yet. Apparently they want to come in immediately if it's set as a loan. I just signed two random players. The good part is I can always throw them back. Not yet. The transfer window closes here, and the first match is against KL Rovers, the fellow club that got promoted. He's trash, apparently. At least according to the supporters. I do not agree. Could be way worse. He's susceptible to injury, though. Yeah. Well, I did it. It is what it is. Central midfielder on attack is something that we're usually looking for. Balanced and level-headed. Why not? Right. I did that, yes. I did that. His technical skill is fine. Physical stuff is okay-ish too. Honestly, this is about not having money. Maybe I should have done that in the first place. Oh. We'll obviously register him. Just as everyone else. And he'll get a squad number. Is there a 0? He wants number 66. There is no number 66, sorry. You can have 36. Elite Choik Hin. Runs with the ball through center and knocks the ball past the opponent. Also, he's pretty bad otherwise. Yeah, well. Not impressed. Below average susceptibility to injury, at least. He can tackle a ball, but has no strength. I'm confused. What kind of role is this in our setup? I guess central midfielder on attack will do. Sure, why not? Why not? I'm desperate enough at this point. So, He turned 17, that's fine, but we will not be able to loan him out anytime soon. I'm not entirely opposed to signing somebody like this. The problem is we cannot afford it. We can't afford any of this. We're going for totally broke. For now. And I don't like it. Honest question, given that there are people around in chat right now. So, chat, I need you. Do we want to throw Diego just out of the club? Because he kept complaining about the lack of depth in defense. Like, I realize he's an important player. I also realize I gave him a contract that is way above the money that we have. And, well, let me put it like this. Him being out of the club would probably sort the issue with the wage budget for now. I don't want to lose him, I just can't see... He would be unhappy. In... how long? In 9 days he will become unhappy. Because we did not sign a center back according to his taste yet. Yes. But I was forced into giving him that promise. Make... By the way, Bravo, are you aware of Critical Role? The series? The pen and paper role-playing series that is just the #1 channel on Twitch here? I don't know, Mies. Nobody. One of the 2 loanees that just came in. A youngster. I have no idea. We will need to make do somehow. I would spam Simon another central midfielder. What? No. Why? Why would that imply a change in formation? I don't get it. You're not aware of Critical Role. Alright. There's a character in Critical Role in Season 2, Chester. Chester is... Chester is utter chaos. Pure madness. So I don't know if you have any inclination to ever deal with pen and paper role-playing in a fantasy context. But you would probably like Chester a lot. Enacted by Laura Bailey, in case you know her. It's fantastic. Impulse decisions are a positive, at least according to Chester. Yeah, but yeah. I get that, Mies. And also you like 2 strikers and I don't. That's just the way it is. Which makes me come back to our new spam signings. He can't do anything else than play central midfield. So, say we throw out Thomas, say we throw out Diego. What's left? This trash. He doesn't get paid. You know, it's just about the wages and a teeny tiny amount of 1k per month. Huh. That's a question that comes up regularly. I usually go with I was born and raised in Stuttgart, in Germany, so I guess I somewhat support them. but it has been far easier to support him like this season, given that they are around the top spots of the league. We know pretty well, though, that probably after winter break we will fight against relegation again. Well, not this season, but Saru Girassi will probably leave. So, yeah. But from a management perspective, it's the best point in time to sell him. Even if there was no clause in his contract, it would probably be a good idea to sell him now. Because he's 28 or something, not sure, 29. Like, he was a good signing, but he will not be more valued in the future. And Bravo recently taught me there's this term of a one-trick pony. Girassi feels like it's not a one-trick pony. Girassi is pretty flexible. And this is derived from a long career that was frustrating for him most of the time, I think. The playing style and all. He's pretty good. But he's also blessed with a team that uses that, and he's blessed with half a season that made it show. There's no guarantee that he will be able to pull that up for a second half a season. None at all. So, from that perspective, I would say take the cash and leave. Or, I don't know, get someone else. There has been rumors in Stuttgart to bring Sasha Kalajdzic back. I think for somebody that was sold in Stuttgart, Sasha Kalajdzic is still somebody that is very dear to the heart of the common Stuttgart fan. Because he not only was he an interesting and impressive striker, he also was with the club for a year prior to being played the single first time, just because he managed to hurt himself immediately. He tore something. I think he broke his knee or something. It was really bad. And then despite that, he made a comeback. Well, the first appearance actually in Stuttgart. Really had a good impact. And at some point he was sold to Wolves. And after being sold to Wolves, he hurt himself immediately again. I don't know. It's just his thing. So if Stuttgart buy them back, chances are he will probably break a leg or something. Right, 5 minutes after being back in Stuttgart. But the thing I like the most about him, from what I can tell, is not the fact that he scores goals, or that he's really tall, or that he's technically very capable for somebody that size. That often gets really overlooked. He is really good with technique, and he has a lot of oversight. He has a good view of the pitch. For somebody that is able to play with the back to the goal and with the face to the goal. So he is somewhat similar to Girassi in a way, if that makes sense. Because he can lay off passes. But Girassi is more goal-scoring focused, more often than not, at least the way he is employed these days. But he still has the view for the pitch. Kalajdzic excels in that. That's often overlooked. The problem is he's so prone to injury given his size. I don't know what to do with him. It would be a really good transfer. But the primary thing for him is none of this. The primary thing is personality. Because he's, as far as I can tell, he's a fun guy. He's chill. He's pretty, I don't know. He never got the arrogance that some of the footballers inherently get from being successful. Sasha Kalajdzic comes from Austria, from a non-professional club that is not known for having good youth recruitment or anything. He never was in some sort of training center. He just randomly was tall and somewhat put up the work. And I guess that goes along with being injured all the time. Because fighting back from injury that requires some mindset. So I think I'm a big fan in a way. And I would. Obviously, it's a matter of the circumstances. But if Wolves are willing to part with him, and Stuttgart are willing to take him back, depends on the money. Maybe Wolves will say, okay, it's a sunk cost at this point, please just go, You've been injured way too much and we don't want you anymore. And I don't know, if he comes for free, obviously I would take him. Seems like they have a history like that. I don't know about the Wolf squad or in general their history. I'm not aware. I, I think I learned about the existence of Wolves first in Football Manager, actually. So that's unsurprising, though. I do not follow real life football that much, if that makes sense. I started to watch the matches again in Germany sometimes, emphasis on sometimes, but it's always the choice between watching a match or doing a stream. And, you know, there's not that much time. Oh. An intermediary just suggested that we bring in a 20-year-old Russian guy from Torpedo, Moscow. One of the better players in the first team, it says. How long does this contract last? Till the middle of the year. Spam sign another one? We could use a Russian in the team, right? Then we only need to sign a Ukrainian and then they can fight each other. That's probably politically inappropriate, but, you know. I think I'm concerned enough now to resort to bad jokes. Also, I forgot about him. That's true. We obviously also have a 16-year-old that is not really a central midfielder, but whatever. He comes from Sarawak, our sister club, product club. I don't know. And he's a professional. I think he wasn't susceptible to injury, but more importantly, he comes for 75 euros a week, I think. Which is not that much given the skill set. That's pretty good. So as a playmakerish option, I definitely approve. In fact, I approve so much that I want to compare him to Ankun for a second. Well, never mind. I think there's a slight difference in skill overall. Ankun is similarly gifted on the technical side, but with a little bit more of a focus on set pieces and, well-rounded, I guess. The mental side of Ankun is more related to working hard, actually. And I think Zakaria Abdul Aziz, how shall we call you? I guess Zakaria is the first name. We'll call him that. It's really hard here in Malaysia with the names. I went on about it for an hour at the start of the stream, I think. Maybe 15 minutes, not an hour, but... So I guess the question is, do I want to get rid of Ankun too, due to wages? I know I signed him for that wage, but, you know... Also takes some strength, I guess, to revisit your own bad divisions. Divisions too. Decisions. Great. He can be moved up to the senior squad immediately. And I'll put him on RPM. Not sure if he'll get there, but I'll put him there. He also has really good tackling and heading. Just wanted to put that out there. So, theoretically, it's a bit absurd, but theoretically, he's a ball-playing defender. Not a playmaker. Theoretically. How tall is this guy? 1 meter 68. Never mind. But theoretically. Any other suggestions? There's no midfield role that really emphasizes. I guess there is halfback. What do you think? We do not really know how to employ a halfback though. Or just go register. As you should. I don't know. Mies? Comments? Anyone else? Mies wanted me to play the 39-year-old as a register that does not know how to play there. He knows the position at least. Yeah, look at the selected role. Is this what I'm going for? Nah, it's utter madness. He has the work rate and, well... But... he has most of the attributes for a halfback, actually. I don't really think it's a great idea. And he's a little, let's say, small for that. He might even do anchorman. He's a ball-winning midfielder. A Raumdeuter is somebody like Müller. Like Thomas Müller. In fact, it's exactly Thomas Müller. As far as I'm aware, Thomas Müller defined the role. So, in case anyone wants to tell you at some point that all of the football stuff comes from England, that's probably wrong. That is the only thing that comes from Germany, though. And, well, you know, Raumdeuter is also a German word, so you might have guessed. And in case you do not know how this kind of player plays, just watch Thomas Müller play. You will be utterly confused. Sure. He will probably have retired too here. But I'm talking about watch him play in real life. Still around. Also, that's a really nice shot. Congratulations. He just played with Bayern Munich for his whole career, so I'm not sure if you need to know him. I guess you should. Nah, seriously. I do not have to like the guy or anything about him. In particular, not the choice of club. But it's so mentally gifted, the Raumdeuter role, in general. He just defined that. There is even a term in German for the kind of goals he scores. At least I think it is. Mies, correct me if I'm wrong, but like Reinmüllern or Müllern, that is a thing, right? As a Dortmund fan, you usually hate it, but that exists. That tells you a lot about his playing style. He always shows up at some point in some situation where you do not expect him. And for some reason, it always results in a goal. It's so annoying. In particular, if you play against Bayern Munich. Now, to be fair, his best times are behind him, but due to age, you know. That might be true. Not sure. He wants a squad number. Let's give him one. There you have it. Now we just need to register him. There you have that too. There's lots of foreign players on the squad now. Great. We will not welcome him to the squad. He will remain the way he is. I'm gonna go all overboard now. He does not want to leave. Okay. It was an idea. Until all clubs have reviewed the situation. Cool. Honestly though, shall we do ball-winning midfielder on him? It feels kind of like a waste, but his mentals will go up with time. And he does have at least the technical part for it. It reminds me of, what's the name of the holding midfielder that was with 1860 Munich in Germany? And later with Gladbach. That's been a few years ago. Weigl. Is it Weigl? I think. Weigl is more of an anchorman though, at least to me. Most of the time. But they made him captain at a... Julian Weigl, yeah, I think. They made him captain at a really young age. In Munich, and prior to being sold. And he had a decent career. Most of the time playing no-nonsense bullshit. So he just passes the ball straight to the next man most of the time. That said, as a holding midfielder, he had a decent career. And he tried to be something else at some point. I'm not sure how he's employed these days. Where is he? He's back with Gladbach. Is he? Yeah, 28 now. Let's have a look. Obviously we'll sign him. Immediately. Okay, in the safe he's 29. It doesn't tell us much. Sure, he was in Dortmund. Of course. I remembered that. Not really. He was in Dortmund? He was in Dortmund, and then with Benfica. They paid 20 million for him. Well, good business, Benfica. Good business. Not sure if he's worth 20 million, though. But I guess they thought the same in Dortmund. Back when they signed him. Not sure if he's worth it. So, Zakaria, which, funnily enough, also reminds me of another player. We'll do the ball-winning midfielder. And then we can get rid of the loan players if we want to. Or just keep them around. And Zakaria can do it all. Fun! Not sure if it's a good idea, but it's fun. With that passing, I cannot imagine that resulting in really bad match ratings most of the time. Is he a dirty player? No positional sense, it says. That's bad. We don't know. We don't know. Okay. We'll bring along the two central midfielders. Does anybody want to cross their fingers for selling Diego? Because I think that needs to be done. Oh, Diego, leave me alone. Oh. Can't change it anymore. Alright, Diego, be unhappy about being played out of position. I don't care. It's interesting. As soon as they start complaining about something, they want to leave. Is it the same for you? In case you dislike something about your job or something, and you complain about it, you want to leave immediately? Is this how it works? Just go to the match. I'm not sure if this is appropriate for a friendly. Maybe it is a big occasion for you. For me, it's a training match. Also, we are on key highlights, I think that's appropriate. If you start complaining, you want to leave immediately. Good to know. So, hopefully you will never complain about this stream. Seen from that perspective. There's nobody in this stadium, is there? 118 people in the 40k all-seater. Great. Diego will probably be missed. For getting overpraised? Like, is this supposed to be funny or an actual thing? Honest question. Because, well, from my perspective, I think you have a point. That hopefully none of my colleagues watches this. Or none of my former colleagues. I think well, I guess I will not name people. That's for sure. But I think I encountered both, actually. Being praised for no reason and not being praised for all the reasons. It just feels inappropriate. I will change this role for now. And take him off the ease of tackles. Also, fewer risks is still fine due to the role requiring him to do that. Not really because it's needed. I think in job environments, what frustrated me the most is... Yeah, I get that. That is a bad thing. But I guess something that frustrated me most of the time is it's a really basic thing, actually. I went to university to study computer science, amongst other stuff, but in computer science at least I have a degree. And I think it made me aware how certain stuff with software development needs to be done. Somewhat. It's not only studying that stuff though, it's also the experience on the job and so on. So once I see it misinterpreted, so either not done according to what makes sense, or done in circumstances that do not warrant certain frameworks or something, I'm just confused. And it's really frustrating. Because, you know, obviously you can adapt stuff here and there, but it feels like you learned for, I don't know, 10 years about certain stuff, and other people do it in a different way, and then they are wondering why it doesn't work. It's not about knowing better, though. It's about not thinking about why you do things the way you do them. And I just don't get that. Me personally. So... But maybe I tend to over-reflect on everything. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe that's also everybody. But I'm the only one dumb enough to share it on the internet. I think that's okay, but not good enough. 2 goals up, right? 1 goal up, 1 goal up. No complacency. 1 goal up. I guess the expected goals are in our favor. Still, 1 goal up. That should suffice for most of them. We'll take off Zakaria and bring on whoever it is. Here, Rusdi. You can do the ball-winning midfielder now. Ankun as a roaming playmaker, at least against rubbish teams, works pretty well despite not being able to dribble. Nobody's motivated here. What's with him? Potential foot injury, great. You know, we just brought you in as an emergency replacement. I see it coming. We'll play Chong-Ait King and Choo-Choo in the league. You'll see. We just signed Baru for it, he hurt himself. We signed Oloni for it, he hurt himself. Okay, that's our goalkeeper. That's Rusty. There's the before-mentioned Chong-Ait King with a nice pass towards Samri. Diego. That's nothing. Badrul Hisham. Rusty. That's offside. It should be offside. Yes, it is. This is not very exciting, is it? So, let's bring some of the others on, to give them at least 15 minutes. I guess we could also switch the goalkeeper. Amran or Ishak? Amran is old, Ishak at least has some time to develop. In theory. Rosti for Ayman. Safri for Carrier. We do not have another central defender, do we? But didn't I bring one in? Where did he end up? Okay. Let's play him. Doesn't matter much. Ankun. I'll play Thomas for Diego, that's for sure. I guess Lee McMenemy. McMenemy. It's not that hard. Lee McMenemy will do it. RC is an easy one. And then we'll have no striker replacement whatsoever, because the striker managed to, I don't know, do something with his foot. So somebody else will come on and do it. I do not expect this to go well, by the way, but apparently it might. Good shot. Sadly over the goal. It was a nice chance though. To have that much space. Well, it wasn't bad. Okay, that's a match. It's not that impressive. 1-0 against a team that is that weak. Both of these look stressed. Well, I guess. You can be stressed. Shall we move forward towards the match against KL Rovers? Well, first of all, there's the end of the transfer window, though. He bruised his ankle. Alright, that's not that much. I think we'll be fine. We have many players who don't share the same levels of professionalism. So you're telling me there is a form of professionalism in this club? Squad personality is still fairly ambitious. So professionalism is all over the place, is what they tell me. Okay, cool. I think that's still a positive, given that it didn't really show up recently, the professionalism. So, who got moved up? Thomas. Great. Hmm. He's also versatile enough, so I don't know. He's versatile enough so that it could be actually a thing to play him in midfield here. Like, including the attacking midfielder. He might pick up on it. That said, he's really bad. Skill level is not good enough. It's really just about the money at this point. We should have, maybe I shouldn't have signed players in the first place. I did it all wrong. I should have gone all Sealand on this. Bring in 15 loan players, nothing else. Just let all the money be kept by the club. That would have been way better. Then obviously the board would have been happy and we could have dealt with middle of the road morale for all season. So I guess the initial fault is willingness to bring in players that you actually pay money to at all. I did it all wrong. I must be confused. No answer for Diego. Hmm. The funny part is you are completely right. He doesn't want to come. Great. So there will not be a replacement in central defense. Most of the loanees simply reject us. Can't do that. What happens if I ask the agent about market interest? I guess there's nobody interested just yet. But you know if he's unhappy, I'm unhappy. And then stuff doesn't work. I need water. BRB. Ice cold, as it should be. Nobody wants him on loan so far. So, given that he will be unhappy, I'm willing to go all the way. Let's see if somebody wants to buy him. That will be the most interesting signing I did all season. Does the league actually kick off? What competition is this? No, I do not want to attend. This is a league match, isn't it? Okay. So they play 1 week prior to us? Why do they get more time? Might be. But then, well, maybe they play in a... No, it's not Mies. It's not. It's a regular league match. And they had a draw. Which is good. Every club that has a draw means that there's points in the league that are, you know, not given to anyone. Also, they have, just for fun, they have a player named Diogo. Not to be compared with our Diego. It says Liga Super / Piala Sumbrunch Malaysia. That confuses me even more. I don't get it. So, this is 2 competitions at the same time? What is this? I don't know. Maybe it has a special name or something. We would need to ask, I don't know, anyone from around Sarawak. But why is it a cup? They have a point each in the league. Look at the league table. They have 1 point each after having a draw. 2-2. It even says here, it's a draw. This is the regular league table. It's not a cup. I mean, I guess it might be classified as the first match of the season and as some sort of important match or something. Maybe there's a rule to this, but I don't get it. It is a regular match. At least according to the league table. Also a regular match that 11,000 people watched, so maybe we will earn money from the stadium after all. Don't know. The way it's set right now will probably bleed money throughout the entirety of the season. Let's just hope somebody comes and wants to sign Diego. If he had not started to complain, I would not try to sell him. Okay. Any thoughts on your behalf about our chances at success in the first league this season? Will we manage not to get relegated? Hi, Charonollet. Well, first of all, it's 2024 now. I don't know if you realized in real life. So, in case you missed that, that's a thing. Then, I think I put most of the signings in the Discord. So, there's that. Also, Diego Baggio Test started complaining about the lack of quality players in central defense, which I agree with. But the problem is he wanted a promise. So I promised him because otherwise it would have escalated. And now it escalates because we cannot find any. Nobody wants to come. Fakrullah doesn't count, it seems. And what did I forget? Also, we signed a youngster. And Target Boy is gone. Where's the youngster? I nicknamed him Zakaria. He'll probably do ball winning midfielder for us though, for the time being. And well, his defensive positioning needs improvement, but otherwise he's fine. Also a professional player, so I'm quite excited by this one. Not sure if I put that up on the Discord. I think it was today. Yeah, I think that's a signing from today. I did that right on this stream, and I wasn't aware of him, I think. Also, the wage budget is still overblown. Where is it? Here. You might not care that much about it, but I do. We need 400 euros a week somewhere. Yeah, he was. That's why I threw him out. Because there was too much of an impact on with all the training on the coaches. And I also got rid of some of the coaches. We don't have it. And to be honest, well, the assumption was if we bring in players that do something in the youth. That's really bad what I'm doing here. If we do something with youth players, it should probably be players that stand a chance of playing in the first team at some point. So I'd rather go with a signing like this and throw out all the trash that isn't worth it. And the coaching staff alongside it. I also fired Chris Kringle. And you, obviously. I fired you, but that's been a while ago. I think you recognize that. But Chris Kringle is gone too. So our head of youth development now is this wonderful person that comes with model professional personality. So I'm actually hoping for reasonable personalities in the youth intake in the future. He's also evasive and unflappable. Yeah, that's a positive, I think. Okay, that's fine. You can have your revenge by going to another club and maybe signing Diego. I would also give him to you for a loan or something. 230 euros a week, no problem. You can have him. I really don't want him to leave, but you know, I guess he's unhappy with us, so maybe I want him to leave. I should have a look at the Fiala Belia Group A again. In order to find out if the under 19 is registered. You do that. We also need to determine the captain. I think Choo Choo, though, will probably not get captain for the season. That's true. How's the young guy, Zakaria? His leadership is 9. Let's make the 16-year-old captain, or at least vice captain. Let's make the 16-year-old vice captain. I want him to have importance, and I think he will be on the pitch anyway. But first, I want to have a look at this. Everybody's registered. This is fine. Okay. In the under 21s, there are a few more registrations than I would have anticipated. That's probably because this is all of the under 19s too. Sure. And in a senior squad, I really don't want to skip anyone here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we have all that. Which means we can deal with captaincy. Shall we keep Ankun as a captain? Best leadership is on Dicky. How about that? Who are you? Oh, that's a 20-year-old midfielder that probably will not be good enough. I mean, I seriously considered Zakaria to be one of the better choices. I think we'll keep it with Ankun. Where is he? Here. He is considered to be an important player, so from a skill perspective that makes sense. And I really think Zakaria here. He has decent teamwork, good leadership. He has a good personality. He will probably be on the pitch most of the time. Alright, he wants to stay. I guess he's team leader, yeah. Great. So, if that's a thing, maybe we can actually take it away from Ankun. Well, you might agree with it. So why not? Ankun is disappointed. No, he's not disappointed. He will not complain. So I guess we keep Chuchu as vice captain. He'll barely play though. Fuck that. I will revamp this squad and I will do it the way I want to do it. Zakaria becomes captain. At the age of 16, I don't care. We'll do this now. I want him to be promoted to an important player of the squad. Immediately, he's professional. Where's the goalkeeper? You will play most of the season. You're fairly determined. You are 27. You are not an important member of the squad, are you? No. Well, somewhat. Don't know if you're a good personality. But I want somebody to be captain that is actually on the pitch. That's not that many players. Might be Diego. If I want to... No, he has 4 points of leadership, never mind. Ankun's 9 points of leadership are somewhat fine. He isn't a good personality as far as I'm aware though. The only good personality I can come up with now is Thomas. He's a former fairly professional player, so that would be good. It would be borderline tolerable. Where the hell is he here? 9 points of leadership, 10 points of work rate. But he will not play. Don't want a lone player, don't want a youngster. Baru could be an idea. Your replacement? Where did you find him? Oh, the technical director slash assistant manager. Yeah, he's pretty good. That's why I replaced you. Sure. I think I'm pretty proud of that signing actually. Okay. You try that. He was renamed though. His name is Confucius now. Somebody decided that Confucius is appropriate for that. Fine. We'll give it to Baru. We have no idea about his personality or anything. Or to the old guy. I'm conflicted on this. The stuff with the renaming, well, I did. And I just can't remember who wanted it. I really don't. It's just, I do not remember this stuff. He might, I mean, I guess he would be a decent leader. As a loanee. Everybody will be highly confused. Definitely not him. I'm considering everyone now. Who will actually play? As far as I can tell, yeah. True Mies, true. It is a disgrace. I'll keep it with Anktun. Now he will be even more confused. Zacharias captain. This will result in a team meeting. You brought in a 16-year-old to be captain for us? Are you serious? What's going on with you? The madman. We got promoted to first league and now he promotes a 16-year-old to captaincy. At least I didn't promote Thomas to captain. 6 days. So I think in Chris terms, approximately half an hour. I don't know. I hope it doesn't take that long to process. That said, basically preparation starts now. And well, to be fair, we did play KL Rovers last season. We do not have a data analyst, it seems. What is going on here? This stuff's starting to be a nuisance again, isn't it? Of course. Next opposition is scouted by Kamarudin. Theoretically. Would you be so kind? Him. Just take any of the analysts, really. Just take him with you. It's not like they have much else to do. By the way, our knowledge of the world has slightly increased. I like that. We also have above average knowledge of Indonesia. Ah, that's from me. I get that, yeah. Okay. This is the Philippines. We should probably come up with scouting knowledge of the Philippines. What's this called these days? I guess it's... in Hearts of Iron 3, we call this Indochina. We should probably come up with the real names for the countries around us at some point. I should. It's my fault. Like, I'm vaguely aware of what the countries were called back in World War II. Yeah, that's not because I'm German though. It just has to do with the fact that I know Hearts of Iron 3. That's all there is to it. I really suck at geography. I think Zealand did a course at some point. Some sort of quiz. He was pretty good with it. I'm not. So I need to be educated, I guess, by Football Manager. Now I forgot about the strengths and weaknesses. See? I talk too much. Nobody wants Diego. That's not good. I tried a loan again, this time without this money. I just want the wages to be paid. He is good quality, in particular for a league below. We could also just sell our striker or something. So according to this, they are pretty bad. Not sure if I agree with that. Then again, maybe I do. A central defender that can't really jump. Jumping reach 6, I guess, is a positive in Malaysia. He's even worse. Float the crosses and be done with it. It's a home match. And also, did I mention that Thomas might be sold, so we will be without an attacking midfielder? We'll just play somebody that can dribble. Okay, he can't. We'll just play somebody in attacking midfield. I don't care anymore. What? Who is that? Well, you are in 54, so I don't know. Share a screenshot on the Discord maybe, in case you want to. That would be highly appreciated. That is a problem that I don't have here, for sure. Here's the other problem. Not enough people to play. Ton of players in, no players out. Just play him as a second striker. Which reminds me, I can still spend money on some stuff. Like this Singaporean guy that could be in the under-21s. Medical report is positive. He barely played for them. It isn't. It is not. It is important to play with a defensive midfielder. That is to me. I don't know. It doesn't have to be a defensive midfielder. I don't know about the wage expectations, but at the age of 18, in Singapore, I'm sure you are desperate enough to come over. Yep. So, derived from that, I would argue it's the best approach not to concede. That's just the way I see football. They want 31k for him. How about for free? Okay, fuck off. Then I won't. Sorry, no Singaporean guy. He's not what I'm looking for. Him though? Well, he does help out in defense a little bit. But more importantly, he links up play. But really, Mies, I do think, and I just like the role of a shadow striker because he starts deeper and goes into the penalty area, so he's hard to mark. It's not about the position. I realize. That's why I play both of them usually, if I can. I like that combination. We can just sign him. He's on a non-contract. Not enough spam signings for now. Medical report is fine. And, you know, we do not have any other player from Brunei, so might as well do that. He wants to be fringe player. I think he will be future prospect, man. Breakthrough? Doesn't like it. He wants to play with us, so I guess that will not be a thing then. But in case we lose Thomas, at least the wage budget gets reduced a little bit. Or I might just release him, you know, as you do. That's probably bad, come to think of it. Like, this match practice alright, but that one is probably... that's not well placed. Training... What shall we do instead? Set piece routines. Why not? Let's do that. Probably some additional recovery here. Or team bonding, really. If we didn't do that this week. Yeah, it got removed by the match. That makes sense. Yes, I do also feel time is running out for that. We can still have a look if we find an appropriate center back maybe somewhere. Preferably somebody that is available on loan though. So... could be an idea, yeah. You're talking about looking why we did what we did? So strictly looking at the match and thinking about what went right and what went wrong? Is this what you're going for? Or are you talking about something different? Journal it. That doesn't happen. That doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. Where is it? Oh, never mind. It still exists. My bad. I thought they removed it. That's still in. Sure. So thank you. You're very correct. I'm very sorry. I thought they removed it together with the match preparation. The attacking preparation and defensive preparation and all that stuff. The stuff that got moved into match focus. I thought they removed it. So, yeah. Obviously, yes. This is good. And had I known, I would probably have used it every single time. We also, I guess I can do that now, you know, why not? Scheduled, open the schedule for full-time overall no match. Get rid of all of this stuff. This is a match day. That's bad. So I guess we do match tactics here. That's not okay. I think we'll do overall here. Might be a bit very low grade though. This. Match tactics twice doesn't sound useful. We'll do penalties, why not? We'll do a match review here. Where is it? There. Some recovery and then some tactical training. Is this too much? Yes, it is too much because we still need the team bonding. That's more important. If there is a match on Sunday prior to this, well, then we will need to slot in the review by hand, I guess. That could work though. So, something like this. We will call this full-time match Saturday. And then we'll move the match over here. And have another schedule with the match preparation in here. Oh, it should be match review. There's no match preparation setting. Okay. So I guess we move that here, have match tactics here, and have a regular training day here. Including the team bonding though. So maybe something like this. But really I think we can do outfield as well as goalkeeping here. And put team bonding here, no recovery needed. I don't want that in there. Match practice is pretty high on the increase of injury risk scale. So I actually want to remove that. It might be wrong. It increases happiness and all, so I'm aware that this is not necessarily a good thing. I did use the match practice pretty much every single time that I could, in particular in previous installments of Football Manager. And maybe that's just me, but I imagine I picked up that injuries usually happen during match practice. They're more common there, if I'm not mistaken. Well, Bravo. In case of, by the way, Bravo posted a screenshot on the Discord of his 45 million, 54 million bargain. Yeah, I would have taken that one too. Also for 54 million. That is pretty good. Then again, I would probably also play him in attacking midfield. He's annoyed with the strength training, as is he. Yeah, he will stop complaining. I still want a central defender. I really do. In case somebody wants to come up with some. Oh, transfer. What's going on here? Yes! Yes! Perfect! No, we are not. But also, this is fine. Look. This will save us some of the money. Kilantan also... Kilantan, sorry. They play in Liga M3. I'm just accept that. You know me too well, Mies. So you do not want me to fiddle with this to get a few more euros in? Is this what you're saying? You think they will not accept it? Really? I want 100% of the wages though. Then again, this is probably pretty close. Well, let me state that I accept this and that you are correct. Anyone else has another opinion? The tension. A strong J back. Not yet. Must be me. You really just want me to accept that? That wouldn't be me, would it? I'll I'll follow the recommendation. I thought the same prior to you writing it, but you know, I think it says a lot about me that I'm known to fuck up deals for 10 euros here and there. There's probably a lesson to be had for real life in that. I'll accept it. Hopefully he leaves. Oh. Okay. You can probably, like, get a few euros more, but it's not worth it. But we wanted to play him as a midfielder. Now we are without a midfielder in that position. So, if that happens... I think I had a look at midfielders though earlier, and there were barely any available that are tolerable. On the other hand, there's this 30-year-old, and he moves into channels. He also got relegated together with Armed Forces last season. Not gonna happen. He's on the transfer bid by not us. Here. This. Easy. We'll just loan a random guy from Selangor under 21s. Yes, that's what I'm looking for, Ronaldo. The problem is they do not even want to come in on trial. So we do not have time to scout them anymore. And preferably, I would want somebody that can play central midfield as well as attacking midfield. So either go with the attributes, and he's really shitty in attacking midfield, so that's not gonna happen. Or, I don't know, we bring him in. That's not better. In fact, it's worse. Or we go all the way fantasy land and play one of these two. I mean, it really pains me to admit this, but theoretically Jafar, but I don't want that. On the other hand, this guy's named Isha, so that would be an idea. He's a mercenary, I'm really fond of that idea too. How about Selvarai? He's shit though. I like the personality, but that's about it. No, honestly, free loan is better. Where do we get one though? Interesting choice for a striker, I would argue. A midfielder. I mean, we have a ton of midfielders at this point, but... I think we'll get a midfielder where we always get a midfielder. In Kuching. But wasn't there one... Here, the Selangor guy. Maybe not Kuching after all. I have no idea about his skill set, but, you know, random spam signing. Not gonna play him in any particular position, thank you very much. Go away, obviously I can remove the loan if I want to. You want him to be an attacking midfielder? Sure. We'll do that. I don't care, and if we don't play him, the management of Selangor will be pissed, but I don't care. But at least he can play two positions. Also, we still have other players that might just slot in there in case it's needed. Thomas is also still around. Theoretically. In practice, I might just throw him out. Alongside Chuchu, actually. So then, sad train noises, these two will be gone, but they will be forever in our hearts. For getting this club promoted. Business though. Also, just wanted to put that out there, but KL Rovers are the less interesting match of the two. This is a must-win, basically, because they got promoted alongside us. This is a rival, historically speaking. Here, it says historic rival. So, I guess we can argue that this is an interesting match because we want to know the attendance. Which reminds me, wow. I'm really excited for this. Hopefully this is in the 4 digits. Might be horribly wrong though. Please, Diego, leave. I don't want to deal with the broken promise. Please just leave. You'll see. Diego will want to stay. Afterwards he will be pissed. The loanee will come in anyway. And then everybody will be not happy. Sure. Good luck with that, Bravo. Good luck. You'll need it. No, I don't know. You'll probably not need it. Okay. Now tell me he has skills. That could be way worse. That could be way, way worse. Recent injury, though. He twisted his knee. We'll be cautious with him somewhat. The good part is we don't pay him. Thomas is gone. These trials are gone. Can't even remember them. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. And Diego leaves, and we will not have his wages on the budget anymore. He's unsettled. Yeah, I think he is unsettled. It is time to move on. Good luck, Diego. Thank you very much for being a good servant to the club so far, and also for being willing to accept a loan move. Who is this? Well, that would have been an option too, right? Sure. Sign all the loanees. Thomas is gone. Diego is gone. Doesn't show up on the wage budget. That's the wrong menu. Here it is. Glory to our management. We did it. The board will no longer be pissed with the wage budget. We are on course, it says. They are content all of a sudden with the control over the wages. Now we just need to get results on the pitch. Then again, there's no expectations anyway. Also, we have like 20 million loan players now. So... Sure! Now we have 2 attacking midfielders, so means you can rest. It's okay, we don't need a second striker. I love it. Let's... Diego's unregistered now, that makes sense. He doesn't play for us. So, just to put that out there, Diego doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lone players. In a squad of... What did we just do? 11 lone players in a squad of 31. Out of these 31, approximately 5 are rubbish anyway and need to leave at some point. So basically, more or less, a little less than 50% of our players, of those that might actually make an appearance on the pitch, are loanees. Also, Thomas is gone. I don't even know the person. He's on the released players list, of course he is. Cool! Let's get into the serious business now. So, Ankun is still around. That's not really debatable, he will play. He doesn't know the rule just yet, but otherwise it's fine. It's a home match, we will try to devastate him with possession football. Because that's what we do. I am not happy with his training performances so far, and will try to go defensive midfielder maybe. Thanks. Also, this is not a primarily trained tactic. I should have shifted that ages ago, but I thought we would do more defensive football. He hates the bad collective win bonus. The goalkeeper is not up for debate either. But we will try to deal with every single player now. You haven't trained well. Thank you very much for your understanding. There is obviously a positive conduct that no single match has been played yet. So that's an easy one. Cannot really talk about form. We can talk about the last game though. I guess with him, last game passing is always good. Apparently friendlies count, I don't know. No we aren't. And it really doesn't come down to my preferences. I actually removed the direct play option, journal it. And it is derived from this. I also wanted to go lower tempo, by the way. I really considered that. It kept me awake last night, to be more precise. Well, that's probably overdoing it, but you know, it's an exaggeration. But I thought about it, whilst laying in bed and trying to sleep. The high tempo pressing football includes high tempo. So, even the defensive situations, they want some pressing at some point and high tempo. Entertaining football, I'm not so sure that we can provide anyway. The meme? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. What did you do, Mies? This is a fake Twitter thing, right? Obviously. I believed it for a second. Ah, so close. You I'm also so close to insulting you on stream. I believed it. Oh, man. Ah, that's what I get for being too trustworthy. No, it's not trustworthy, it's the other way around. I don't know. I don't know the English word. Trusting? Too trusting. I trust too easily. That's it. He doesn't train well. Might as well tell him. In fact, we should probably talk to the entire squad about a bad training. Where is it? Might as well use it for a morale boost, right? So that takes a while, sorry. I will do this. Any other recommendations on what to do? Any of you have anything at the top of your head? That's better. Right. Can't talk to him anymore. Reese, I guess given the age, I do not really complain, but whatever. Chuchu's training can probably be focused on right winger at this point. Doesn't really matter much anymore. He's emergency replacement. He'll start complaining soon enough. No. No. That'll not happen. No way. I will not do that, Bravo. I've seen the assistant doing the training. It's horrible. Football Manager is of the assumption that the strongest role for a player is also the role that he needs to be trained in. Whatever you think of it. And that is considered to be appropriate. I will not go that way. It's stupid. But we are pretty close to being finished. Great, that had some impact on morale. I guess Harsey plays? Given their training performance, it's the best I've seen, so Harsey can play. He's also kinda used to the tactic, I guess that's a positive. Shadow Striker, I think Nazaruddin it is. New to the club and immediately on the pitch. 5 assists are fine. Well done. He's very inconsistent, that's not good. Asamuddin is hurt, so I guess it's Jaxel. Who's Dot? I think we can we remove Lonese here? That's bad. Oh, fuck. I hate this menu. I guess he goes to the under 21s, I don't care. Who's Dot? Abdul Rahman Dot, there he is. Oh yeah. He could do emergency striker, I guess. No balance whatsoever though, but whatever. Okay. So he goes to the bench maybe? Same as Aris. I think that's pretty easy to know. Now, here we need a captain. Name's Zakaria and he's 16 years old. He doesn't know yet how to play there, but in general I think he can do it. We still do not have a reasonable right back, so I guess Badrul Hisham will need to do it. And we'll play Ayman here. Not to be confused, I changed a few of the names, because his real name is Ayman and that is Bin Mazrin, that's his father's name. Well, against Stuttgart you should have good chance. That shouldn't be much of a problem, generally speaking. It's just this season that they overperform. So, don't worry. Is Fakrula a lefty or a righty? He's a righty. So, Cartier can be here, or maybe Jeffrey? Why not? Wow. You spend all the money, don't you? Always. Okay. So now we need a right back. Do we bring along Amran or Ishak? Anyone has any preferences? Ouch. It doesn't get much better. Oh yeah, the flexible, the versatile one declined. Alright, Ishak it is. Same as Carrier. Left back is Rosimir Rosdi. Then we have the option to bring along Abba, but Abba really just returned from injury. Ahmad might, if worst comes to it, be an option in central midfield or central defense. But I think Rusty is probably the better choice. Let's bring him. He's very versatile. Lee Choi-kin. Not that impressive overall, though. And Lee McMenemy. McMenemy is really hard to pronounce, I think, for me. I'm always willing to say McEnemy, but that's wrong. It's McMenemy. I think Chucho makes sense due to versatility. No problem with Samri though. So I guess we'll bring him too. Baru is hurt. Chong Ai King doesn't really need to come. A person from Hong Kong or a person from Northern Ireland? There is an irony to be found there about the fact that we signed players from countries that have a history of, say, local political differences with somebody. I think we're still missing a Northern Korean player there. I don't really have a strong opinion on that. I guess we bring on the guy that has some versatility with him. Squad, registration, don't want to fuck it up. Yeah, this is all fine. We did it. Okay. There's a ton of stuff in here that isn't done yet. Fine. He doesn't know how to pass a ball, so he takes fewer risks. That's a standard instruction though. Also shoots less often. I guess it makes sense. Nazarudin shouldn't shoot either. He should dribble. Like, his shot is okay with 9, but he needs to be close to the goal. I'd rather for him to run towards the goal. In fact, I think this is not far off Thomas's skill level. He's 20 though. Cross less often. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And the rest of it, ease of tackles maybe? His tackling's 4 and he has 3 points of strength. So, ease of tackles, please. For him, taking fewer risks and shoot less often, don't know. His shooting isn't that bad in general. His passing is not great and his vision is not great, so we will take fewer passing risks on him. Shooting in general I will leave empty. And about the tackling, his tackling is 4. So I guess I don't want him to get yellow cards. Parsi is a pretty good passer. He has no vision whatsoever though. So we're going all the way risk-free here, right? Fewer risks, no shooting, and I guess he's off tackles. Does this comply with his attributes? Tackling's bad, so we don't do that. Fewer risks because, well, his flair is good, but he has no vision. So he can retain the ball though. I think that's a positive. Crossing more often is on for a winger anyway. Finishing is bad, so don't shoot. Yeah, makes sense. In Zacharias' case, I'm really just hoping for development. I think he can play more direct passes in general. I'm not sure if it's appropriate for the role in the squad though. There is Ankun for that. Ayman, formerly known as Marcy. Or Masri, something like that. It's his father's name. His dribbling's pretty bad, so that's off. Crosses more often. Yeah, that makes sense. Shoots less often, that makes sense too. It's the same over here. Wow. You're going all the way with it. Take fewer risks and tackle harder. His tackling is 9. His tackling is 12. I will put a personalized instruction on here and take off the harder tackling. In his case though, more direct passes? Holy hell no. Please don't. The opposite. Thank you. What? What's going on with the more direct passes here? Get out. Okay. With him? I never really had a look at his distribution qualities, did I? His passing's 4. In general, he can kick the ball and he can throw it. We just can't hit a target with it. So I guess we go with fewer risks on him and all the goalkeepers. Also rolling it out, still a thing. Play the ball out of defense. We'll see how that works. And now let's move forward. Transfer window will close and KL Rovers will be the next opponent. I think we dealt with that. It's all fine. Everything's done. But thank you very much. Saving dialogue. Yay! If we can start a season off with a win, it doesn't mean much, does it? We just need all the points. How many points do we need? 14 teams in the league, right? So same as last time, 30 something? I think there's something similar to the 40-point rule in Germany. That usually is enough not getting relegated. Well, it should be. No, I think it includes some margin of safety though. Modforzi Mustafa's contract at Sarawak United has now expired. Who is that? Oh, that might be one of the youth players. So we don't pay him that much anymore? Is this how it works? That would be good. I think we need new memes. For the stream, that is. Now that Choo Choo is only a replacement. Apparently, Confucius, so John Moreno Martinez, thinks that Norman Ankun is really relevant to the success this season. I somewhat agree, I think. This is perfect. Not only is he captain and 16 years old, no problem, he also trains well due to professional personality. Finally, a normal player. Holy shit, I waited for that forever. The biggest problem will be re-signing him immediately. That or if he hurts himself. That is the first young prospect that I'm really excited for in this installment of Football Manager, I think. That is really decent. Reminds me of, well, very different position and all, but it reminds me of the situation with Imperi last time in Indonesia. I'm not sure if we have anyone else that is of a similar level and with a similar trajectory, theoretically. I don't know. Did we have anyone this season that we had? I guess we had some hopes for Carrier. Slightly. Anyone else? Don't say Target Boy. Target Boy never made it to the first team. The fullback. The fairly professional fullback. That is on a 30 euros per week contract right now. In the youth team. I think I'm still hopeful that he might make it. But that's another level. That's not 16 years old and able to play in the first team. Sure. I think you can make him available always, right? He can always play there, Mr. Awang Ahmad. I did that. This is help. Somebody posted my face into chat. Why did I do that? I need recommendations for better faces. Also, look at the hair. This is horrible. Why would anyone have that kind of haircut? Seems like they cannot afford a haircutter. That's better. I like that. A gentle reminder of their expectations this season. Fuck off. They have the utmost confidence and all. At this time, the board are only able to offer limited options for your wage and transfer budgets. Don't you say? I like these memes. This is great. We should use those more often. Where are they from? I need those. I need to subscribe. Of course I need to subscribe. No. This will not happen. Oh, okay, well maybe I'll subscribe at some point, but I do not even have Prime. If I had Amazon Prime, I would probably use this to subscribe to whoever this cat person is. On the other hand, most of the emotes are not that interesting. It's just the cats. These two. Not really as interested in the rest. Well, I guess I need to do interesting GIFs Yeah. But I do not want to well, you cannot copy them anyway. On Twitch, it's very important that the stuff for the emotes is not sensitive to copyright. The grumpy cats are good. I was startled. That would have been appropriate yesterday, but it is still very appropriate today. Thank you very much, Chernolet. This is perfect. See, this is alternatives to subscription. It also makes me laugh. I love it though. Oh.
Nailed it!
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. By the way, did I mention that I opened up a thread and on the Stream Skickers board?
Hello. Ah!
Must be an American. It's a rifle as a present. Christmas is over. Also, we don't do rifles over here in Germany. There's gun laws and stuff. You know, the ones that prohibit you from owning any. Where am I? Here. Let's go. Team selection is pretty much done. So we will try to find out how do we counter them. It's been a while. Raman. So,
3 hours later.
Not funny. Also entirely appropriate. Thank you very much. You will use that one a lot, won't you? This is the best one ever. It is so appropriate for my playing style, though. Perfect, bravo. Don't make it too easy. Also, thank you, Mies, for reminding me for the hydration stuff. Modisha Rahman. He can't dribble, sadly. Bravery is really low on him, though. First touch is alright. In general, the off-the-ball movement is pretty bad. He could be marked out of the game. How tall are our defenders? Taller? Similar. Just a second. Just a second. Similar hate. Somebody seems to be excited about the first batch of the season. As am I. We got promoted, so this is good. I think the positioning is 11. Nice! Hyping the entire channel. The marking is pretty good on both of these. Okay, let's go. We will mark him out of the game. Apparently, you are really trying to use all the stickers today, don't you? Mark him out of the game. I rarely do that on strikers, but he seems to have really bad off-the-ball movement, and the physical endeavor isn't that impressive either. So I think we have a chance here. This guy's even worse from a physical perspective. You're in a spending mood today, aren't you? 10 stickers later. So that everybody else can profit too. He's a good dribbler, sadly. So we will try to ease off tackles here. Don't do anything stupid. Sikri mod Hafiz. He does knock the ball past the opponent, and his dribbling is pretty bad. First touch is okay, so I will still go closing down, and we will go hard tackles here. Who's the tackling player? Oh yeah, formerly known as Hussein. Badrul Hisham is his actual name. So, or so I think. He is a good passer. Showing him to the right will force him into crossing. No, into passing. Nah, don't do anything about this. Saim. Hard tackle. Yeah, definitely. Vision and passing are somewhat okay. Off the ball movement is not that high. I think this is a case of a tight mark if we can do it. First touch is pretty good. Closing him down will not help much. Dribbling's bad, bravery's bad, strength is bad. There we go. Please see the infirmary. Yeah, knocks the ball past the opponent, so I guess we close him down too. Just because he's prone to lose the ball, given that he will knock it forward. This one has better dribbling, and for some reason he knocks the ball past the opponent too. Bad first touch though. Like a 6 is not that great. In general, it feels like they are not that good. How did they get promoted? Is this what's left after they get promoted? Or maybe this is the level of play material that we should have too, and I overspent. Composure is really low though, so closing him down might help a lot. Right-footed. If we show him to the left, he might resort to the passing, which is slightly better. Not doing that. I do not really have an opinion on this other than tackle him hard. Probably not showing him to a specific foot. No tight marking on him. Apparently we should press him. Well, first touch is shit. That's true. Composure's bad. I guess we can do that, sure. We want to win this match, right? So might as well press high up on the pitch. This? Well, he can't pass a ball. These two can somewhat. Might as well press him too, but he's a little bit better. Did any of you have a weak foot? I usually forget to look at this. I mean, yes, somewhat. But it does not seem like anyone is really bad. First touch is 1! Great. Passing's pretty good though. Yeah, we leave the defenders open though, so that's fine. Any other recommendations? Anything that you guys saw? He's not fully fit. Baru is not available at all, and I'd rather not start Chuchu or Chong-Ait King for that matter, so I guess we go for it. See, it's not 3 hours later, it's just sometime later. Okay, let's go to the dressing room. We lost the last time we played them. Well, that's easy. Perfect. Off to a great start. Individual talks. I guess we will... This is a home match, but it is still one league above, so everybody will be somewhat nervous, I suspect. Like Ishak. Ishak is always nervous, I guess. It is appropriate, though. Best cautious here. I have faith. Get out and make a difference. And now I will do what every reasonable manager will do. I will do a bathroom break so that, you know, I will not have overflow problems during the match. BRB. Go, 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 go! I really have the timing figured out on this stuff. That's surprising. Oh man. So, I didn't figure out if we want to play through midfield actually, the central midfield. That would be a thing. Every point counts. We are trying not to get relegated. Let's never forget that. Also, let's probably have a look at some of the details, right? I want comprehensive highlights. Going back immediately to the opposition stuff. Sorry, I know it's really exciting, but 4 to 7 tackling on him, 8 tackling on him, no, I do not think we need to specifically go through the middle. Where's... Let me see the match, please. Thank you. Apparently no highlights though, other than the kickoff. We moved up to 9th position because somebody scored somewhere. This is a home match, by the way. And we are graced with... Where is it? Match stats, I guess. 337 people. Yeah. Also, Harsy's cross might just hit the head of Tangsdale, which is something that I also forgot. Float all the crosses. These two central defenders are really shitty jumping, I think. 5. 3. Also, cross towards target forward, please. Same as you. We have him on the pitch for that. And might as well tell the attacking midfielder, right? Cross towards target forward, also him. And him. It's a really inspiring way to play football, I realize. All the way to the target forward it is. Well intercepted by Ankun. Armor. Nice pass. Harsy. Oh. Jeffrey with the ball. Mochalil. So far, ball distribution does not seem to be much of a problem. There's no way to put it in defensive midfield, apparently. I'm on. RC. I'm on again. Nazarudin is new. That's the attacking midfielder that we just emergency signed. RC with a floated cross towards the target forward, and this is the first finish. Not bad, maybe the second. I didn't have a look the first time, might be. But it is exciting. We did get a chance. RC takes a corner. That header was just over. I would have taken an own goal too, but apparently that's not a thing. No, Old Man River is injured. He managed to twist his ankle or something. Don't let him shoot. That is a good tackle. Really important. Good play, Jeffrey. Good play. That's also well intercepted. And this is a very late tackle. Yes! Yes! Perfect! Red card for them, immediately. We will do what we kept doing so far. It should work, right? If it doesn't work throughout the first half, we might as well go wingback support or something in the second half. To increase the pressure a little bit. But in general, that should make it easier to break them down. Slowly and steadily. We might also... There's 75 minutes to go. Work the ball into the box.
Get off the pitch.
He did. Also thanks for that one. Do we work the ball into the box now? In a patient manner? I think that makes sense, right? And with this kind of formation, we might exploit the wings or something. Yeah. Oh, I didn't confirm it. But this is a must-be 3 points now. And my biggest concern with it is, well, we might not get them. Everybody will expect that we get 3 points, but really, I don't know. Hopefully a game doesn't go wrong. Well intercepted by Harsey. Will we get a goal from the counter-attack? Floated cross coming in. Ah, it was misplaced. Nice ball control by Zakaria. Hammer. That's a cross from the deeper position, and that is a corner, isn't it? Go, guys! We still have 60 minutes to score. Selangor took the league somewhere. RC. If only the target forward would hit the goal just yet. Saiful Aslan with a free kick. Okay, that's well defended. That's fine. Johor are in front versus Kedah. Didn't they just play them? Good save. It was their first finish. Well done, Dad. I'm also somewhat concerned because we're not that familiar with the tactic just yet, so hopefully there will not be any mistakes. Don't want to jinx it, but it might be an issue. Hammer runs down the right, loses the ball whilst running. That didn't go well, did it? No, that might be an issue. Well intercepted though. RC, nice play. I'm on. Goes wide, as he does. Good job. Header. It is exactly as instructed. The biggest concern is he doesn't really hit the target so far. But in general it does create chances. Hisham with yet another cross. That will go to Harsey though. Well done, Ayman. Well done. Oh, what a bad finish. You can score that one goal. Nobody will ask afterwards. Just do that one goal. And be sure not to concede. Nice play towards the target forward. He's not a good dribbler though. Did we instruct him to dribble less? Yeah, it's predefined on a target forward. I was really hoping we could tire out the opposition. So far they do not really show signs of tiredness there. "38 minutes into the match, still waiting for an appropriate chance." That's dangerous. Okay, it was a hopeful effort. But we lost him. Despite his bad off-the-ball movement, we lost him. RC Nazaruddin. Interesting variation for a free kick. I didn't expect that. And I certainly didn't set it up. That was the set piece, coach. Harsey with a floated cross. It's not in. Well, Jeffrey, it was a really tight angle. Still, that was a great chance. Will we have another one? Zacharia's pass was a bit lackluster. Really, he skipped past his man again? Not this time. Jeffrey Zachariah doesn't lose the ball, at least. Ankun drifts forward. Another attempt at a corner. How's Harzy's corner taking, by the way? We should probably have a look. And nothing comes of it. Let's have a look, Harsy. They try to avoid dribbling. Well, I don't know. Where's Harsy here? 6 points. Could be worse. Nice. That does go off the pitch, sadly, into touch only. Okay. What do you guys think? Increase the pressure at the risk of maybe receiving a counter-attacking goal? Not increasing the pressure at the risk of receiving a counter-attacking goal? He's nervous. A lot of them are nervous. That is a lot, Cherenolid. You think so? Overall, for the entire squad, go a bit more. Look at the nervousness of them all. I think we should actually ease the pressure. And like, the attacking is still a thing, we might need the points at the end of the season, so this is you have a point. I'm considering that too, but I was more nuanced with it, maybe push the wingbacks a little bit forward or something. They have good crossing, so we might as well do something in between like this. Push them a little forward, that is not attacking yet. But, you know, their roles go from whatever it is. From cautious to positive. More expressive leaves... I'd rather have the expression on the players that are capable of doing it. And there are a few creative roles on the pitch, I think. Like him. If we put it to everyone, we might concede too much possession. But for example, this, we can probably tell him to distribute here. We can put more risk in at some point. That is also a thing, yes. Is any of these good at it? RC has pretty good flair. So if we put him on attack here... True. Let's have a look at him. He's not really good anticipating situations. So I will leave him on support. That also makes sense because Ankun drifts forward as a roaming playmaker. Going forward, but he's really bad anticipating it. Oh, they sub on a bunch of players. So he's fast, and he has good positioning. That's a right side, so our left attacking side. Otherwise, not that impressive. I do not know what to do specifically other than showing him to the wicker foot. I do not know. Need to have a look at him. He's not a good jumper either. So, but his passing's better. I think there's a reason to mark this guy. Maybe not specifically, but yeah. That said, he doesn't like physical force. For a central defender that's weird, but who am I to judge? Faisal. Dribbling, bravery and strength are very low. Hard tackle, obviously. He is a very, very good passer and has really bad off-the-ball movement, so that is a specific tight mark for me. Hopefully it will work out. And then there's Abdul Rahim, Abdul Razak. Off-the-ball movement's pretty good. That's a dangerous player. The finishing is okay. Dribbling is not that high. Do I want to go in hard on this? I don't know. I guess we do normal tackles on him. At least. We could also obviously sub somebody off. Like, Dot, for example, is very motivated. It seems. Not sure if he will be better than... Better. That happens all the time. Better than Ayubi, whatever this is pronounced like. He will need a nickname. Somebody come up with a nickname that is appropriate. We'll give him another few minutes. I hate to sub off players immediately. That said, they are nervous. I think we will praise them for this. Due to all of the nervousness. I think I'll say I'm happy with the number of shots. This is appropriate. Okay. Not sure. Seem to let the feedback go to his head. This is not good. It is still a positive overall, but they might become complacent. So Harsey in particular might be interesting. Yeah, they subbed a few players, I realize. Go. Do more. He does push up more now. So there is definitely more risk involved at this point. Ayman also has really good off-the-ball movement in comparison to his positioning, so that's a positive. The goalkeeper apparently realized that he needs to claim the ball from time to time. Badrul Hisham... Zakaria? That would have been a day. That would have been a real great debut for a 16-year-old that was promoted to captain immediately. Well done. Close. Nazaruddin skips past the marker. Not bad. Get it back. Yes, nice. Also nice cross. Perfect! Please tell me this counts. It does. That could be 3 points. Seems like the pressing higher up on the pitch actually worked. Not bad. Not bad. Yep. That makes it 14 more goals until we need to pay him, I think, 2k or something. It's also, that goal cost us 200 euros. Just for your information. It is, though, his first goal, and hopefully he will be in the 3 digits at some point for this club. Well done, Hammer. Well done. That hit the ball. And also the wall. We're on first spot. Yep, exactly, Mies. So far. Anku, nice play. RC, oh! Oh! I'm on... Will he go wide? He usually should. Yes, he does. Good play. Nazarudin. Nazarudin, that'll be a shot. No, it won't be. Ankun. Hammer. The work ball into the box is definitely active. If you look at that. The noose is really tight. Badrul Hisham. That's the second one. He will go all the way right off the start today. But if we look at the overall setup here, it seems like going a bit more attacking with the two wing backs was enough to make a lot of the difference. Also, the work ball into the box seems to retain possession for the most time. So I'm pretty happy with that. And... exactly. This is 3 really important points if we get them over the finish line. They do? Well, they have no idea, bravo. Might as well insult them. Ayman does retain possession, skips wide again. It's another corner. And I guess the fact that Mies is happy with this, that shouldn't surprise you. We are first in the league. That's the way it should be. Number 1 in the Liga Super. Sarawak United. Jeffrey Zakaria. Patient passing game, please. That's not patient, that's a good pass, actually. Not bad. I think we can... No, we cannot start appraising yet. Let's wait for the result of this one. Well defended. Twice. Will there be a counterattack from this? Not really. Badrul Hisham. Good pass. Nasarudin finds Ankun. That'll be a long shot, won't it? Of course. Amr. Just retain possession, please. Zakaria, Badrul Hisham again. That was a good pass, but the timing was off, sadly. We'll praise him now. Nothing came of it. But the expected goals and the actual result go well with each other, I think. The one-man down thing for them is really unfortunate, but you gotta capitalize on this stuff. Yeah, true. True. Let's see how long it lasts, though. Johor DT are still part of the league, you know? With a slightly blown up budget in comparison to ours. I think it's 2.6 million per season, and ours is like, I don't know, 150,000 or something, if I recall correctly. Far post header by Harsi. Free. We might just take top spot today and keep it. So, next concern. Who is really needed on the pitch for sharpness reasons? We should probably focus also on not spending money that much. Come to think of it. So we might play a bunch of loanees actually. This is just fantastic. I will continue to praise him despite him being complacent already. That'll go outside. Great. Yeah. Without attacking football though. We really got lucky with that. Ankun, a good pass. Ah! Not bad. Who misses Thomas and Choo Choo anyway? Well, we might... It's 17 minutes in. More or less. Okay. So, who needs to play? We have 5 subs, by the way, and I didn't use any. I think Carrier can come on. We'll bring him on for Jeffrey though. Same complacency, not tired. Jack Zell is tired, but taking him off with 2 goals scored, not sure if that's a good idea. Arcee seems to be in a decent shape. We'll bring on Chuchu for Hammer, I think. It's Hammer, not Harmer. Harmer is something different. I do not really think that we need to go defensive here. Like, we could, obviously, but, you know, with 3 goals, we might as well score another. Rusty for Zakaria, maybe? Zakaria seems to be tired. He was in the first half, too. Target boy is not longer part of the club, man. He's done. We have a new target boy now. Ilbuk Jaxel. I think this actually is a game where we can can play Ishak for no reason whatsoever. On the other hand, no, we don't pay him, right? He doesn't cost us anything if I'm not mistaken. Doesn't seem like it. So that's fine. And well, there's only loanees left. That's not gonna happen. I think I will keep one in case of injury, but also this all the time. Sure, we can take a 4th goal, but okay, that works. Get out there, get it over with. Well, Ishak and Carrier immediately pull off a mistake. Well done, Rusty. Well blocked. That's offside, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'm not sure if it's needed. Like, obviously I want to. So, sure. Go, guys. Get us a 4th goal. That doesn't work. I'll praise him once more. That works pretty well for most of them. Ishak's throw in, Chuchu, Ishak again. Ishak with some sort of a cross. I'm on! Oh! What a save by the keeper. That wasn't bad. Quite contrary to the first chance, that was a good shot by Ayman. Chuchu with the corner now. Ayman on a yellow. Well, not sure if that was needed. Rusdi. Ayman. It's an English lesson. Produce a 4th goal is better than take a 4th goal. Did I say something wrong? I don't recall. In case I did, sorry, but... Did I say... Well, whatever it was. So maybe we can produce a 4th goal, yes. Harsey doesn't want to, though, it seems. Rusty is booked. We'll leave it as it is. Produce fits better than take. Okay. Thank you. I will try to remember. Sometimes my mouth is just talking and the brain is not really active, to be honest. But I guess that's a streamer's problem. I guess most streamers will have something similar. Rusty. We have a few minutes. Oh, Cushing are 1 goal behind. So, I guess Rusty makes an appearance. let's make sure that his colleague on the left is fine for next match, because we might need him. Next match will not be that easy. No, it's fine, man. I'm open for that kind of stuff. I always am. It's highly appreciated. Seriously is. I want to learn, I just didn't remember the situation anymore. So I'm quite thankful for that, really am. Well intercepted, Chucho. That was a rubbish though. Don't. Whew. Offside. Harsey, can we get a fourth goal? Well, elbow chuck still certainly showed a lot today. That was bad, Carrier. Would have expected a better header. We are... well, okay, we are behind Johor DT because they already played their first match. It ended up in a draw. Apparently they win the second one though. Still very good. Not only 3 points, but also 3 goals. And 400 euros spent on our new striker for his 2 goals. I don't think Harsey or Nazarudin get any bonuses. Harsey might. But this is money well spent. Easy. Then again, we had matches last season that we didn't get a result in. We can stop the count now. I'm done. It's fine. Just finish the season. We'll stay here. Actually, I don't know what kind of result would second spot be. That I did not understand yet. The color coding is there, so the first 4 stand for something. But I had a look into the a glance into the league rules. Where is it? Here. The league rules say the last 2 get relegated. That's cool. What about those on the upside? It doesn't really say anywhere. Maybe, man, maybe. Don't know though. So I have no idea. One of them must be Asian Champions League. I do not know what the others stand for. It might be some sort of cup competition, maybe, or... I really don't know. How is he? Morale is perfect. Still doesn't speak a word of Malay. Also no English whatsoever. But this is a really great debut. And I cannot wait to see the next match either. Does he speak Malay? No. But the funny part is Confucius and our new striker, which his name just evades me, Elbow Chuck Still. They understand each other. I will not know at this. Will not look at this. Sorry. Okay. That's good. The next match is against Sabah. Sabah is a local rival. No, it's a historic rival. Sorry, it's not local. Local is Kuching. I'm really impressed with this result, though. To be fair, it was handed to us due to the red card, but you still need to get it over the finish line. So I think I'm happy with this. And I think I'm going to do something that might not be understandable to you now. I think I'm going to wrap it up for today. And that's, I guess I can explain. I want to continue, but this stream's been going for 6 hours. I do not necessarily need to eat, but I need to work tomorrow. I know it's absurd, but you know, people need to earn a living and stuff. So, given that I did not really get to bed early the last few days, I think I want to cool down. In hopes that I can get a few hours of sleep to be prepared for work tomorrow. I think that's important, in a way. So hopefully you understand if I wrap it up right now, and maybe, no promises, but maybe I can do a bonus stream tomorrow after work, if I find some time. It depends on how it goes, obviously. Otherwise, the next regular stream would be next Friday. So that'll happen for sure, I think. As always, I will keep you posted on the Discord. That said, 3 points, and I'm really happy with the result so far. Also happy for the striker. Like, this is the start I imagined. Hopefully that translates to progression off the pitch. Yeah, thanks for everything, for watching, for all of the funny stickers, for keeping me company as always, and also for the good advice. And again, apologies for firing your Chero Nullet, also for firing Target Boy, but actually, sorry, not sorry. We will hopefully hear each other soon. Have a good day if you're in the United States, and a good night if you're somewhere around Europe. Bye!